Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. How are we doing? Hi, Rory. Hi, Hope. Welcome. Oh, it is going to be a nice, chill stream today after the chaos of yesterday. Where we found ourselves in yet another haunted, spooky village that we had to escape from. Hi, Bob. How are you? Hope you're doing well. We got Killy in the background. Once again this morning. Killy, who shows up for two types of streams. It's either horror streams or Love and Deepspace streams. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bob. I hope you feel better soon. Goodness. I'm guessing it's probably that season change time, right? Hello! Welcome! I hope we get it in 20. I'm a little concerned because we had too much luck for Caleb's myth. At one point I tried to bring my pity down and I actually got another card for that. And I was like, oh no, what have I done? So yeah, don't do that. He gave me a Caleb card and then a Xavier card. So, I hope it's going to behave. I also want to get 2 ranks, extra ranks for last year's as well. Because I do actually need that purple for Fluctuant. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how it goes. Hello, welcome on in. He does. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my pulls for Silverwing Fiend, but it was bad. it was so bad. Oh, I think we all felt the pain that day. Oh, goodness me. Hey, Nicole, it is birthday event day finally. I'm excited to check out the new card, the event, make our plushie, all that good stuff. Hopefully the odds will be in our favor. And we'll have some better luck. Oh. And likely we're going to get a multi after this, so... we're going to need those diamonds. He makes you spend your money. You feel more like his sugar mama at this point, right? With how rich he is, he should be buying his own cards. Oh, goodness. That is how it feels, though, after a very bad... Yeah, I think I felt the same after Silverwing Fiend, to be fair. I think with Dragon, I got it about 400-ish, and I thought, not bad, not terrible. And then Silverwing Fiend, we were like 620 or something. It was bad. It was bad. But every other myth, literally every other myth in the 3rd cycle, I pretty much got R1 in 180, so... What's up with that? Oh, they're cash cow, I'm telling you. Now, the card's green, which I thought I would be happy about, but we were expecting green to pop up again with a branch update, which means it would have been free, because COT free have had a couple of branch updates now with the free 5-star cards. So it's yet another green, another main Stella locked behind a limited paywall, unfortunately. Because usually those branch cards, they end up being the main, one of the main 2 Stella. So I was actually hoping this one was good. Well, I anticipated it to be gold, which would have been great for Fluctuant. So I'm thinking, maybe the next multi, it's probably going to be gold, blue, or red, I guess. But at this point, the predictions are out the window. But I'm a little grumbly about that, because I think Sylus is very difficult for new players, especially to main, because even if you do whale it, so many of the main Stella are behind limited banners that you're going to struggle in the orbits or just be forced to brute force them like I did. So I'm at the point now where I brute forced it all, so I don't need the green anymore. I need gold and purple for my last fluctuant orbit. But it's very, I think Caleb's probably the same. It's going to be very difficult for new players to ease into them as and be able to farm efficiently because so much of their main Stellar is hidden behind that paywall now. So for new players, you're better off maining one of the OT free to start with until you can build up Caleb and Sylus if they're more your thing. That's just kind of how it is now. Especially if you're going to do a lot of battles. Oh, absolutely, Ollie. Absolutely. I think owes me for the rest of the year after Silverwing Fiend. You also remember the Cat Burglar card, and you think MC spent like $100 on him. Did she? I haven't seen the cat card. I missed that one, sadly. So I'm very I'm excited for the rerun for that. But he said he was offended by the amount. Like, dude, that's a lot where I come from. $100. They don't seem to be tracking the card distribution well for Sylus and Caleb. It's definitely feeling like Sylus and Caleb are more pay-to-win, heavily monetized characters compared to the OT free, unfortunately. That's just sort of where it's heading, unfortunately. But, you know, like I said, even if you are paying, because so much of it is behind limited, you're going to have to wait a year to get the card you need. So you're going to have to just brute force things regardless, whether you're free to play or not. Which obviously is going to be easier if you can at least get 1 or 2 myths rank free. Yeah, bonds. What else are we missing? Anecdotes. The standard companions, extra companions that the OT free had as well. Yeah, they're missing those. So it's actually quite a lot of affinity we're missing as well when you think about it. Hopefully there'll be an affinity update for Sylus, and fingers crossed, I'm hoping an orbit update next patch, because I feel like we're due for that as well. Thank you. Hopefully we're gonna have some luck today. Oh, I've seen the events they do. Yeah, I am starting to believe that some of them must be CEOs themselves. They go all out, don't they? They really do. I've got some very successful women who main Sylus. I think Raphael as well. Yeah, Raphael has some really just extravagant events that I've seen. They also go all out. Yeah, but yeah, even me as a battle girly, I'm at a point where the well is dry for affinity. I've really only got the cards that I'm missing and the new cards really left, because I've got most of the plushies, but there's no pity system on the plushies, so the last like 1 or 2, it could take weeks, it could take months. Depends on when they decide to show up. I've got all the kitty cards. I've done all the Sylus's battle content. I've done most of the moments posts and things like that I can do. So yeah, it's I think the well dries up faster for Sylus and Caleb for affinity, too. Just, again, because they're missing so much of that content the OT free have. Thanks, Nicole. Hopefully we can get it in 20. Your favourite was the woman who decided to start dressing her hubs in Sylus garb and warned on her on her extensive salary, that was not sustainable. Oh my goodness. I dread to think of the price. Oh, he did. Yeah, I saw the award show for that. Yeah, they also had the Expedition 33 developers were there as well for that particular award show. So there were two worlds colliding I didn't expect to see. Yeah, but yeah, he's definitely a bit of a cash cow, I think. Yeah. We've had two myths in a row get on the charts as well, haven't we? Which is usually kind of rough at the end of the year. End of the year, all the gachas are kind of fighting for top spot. That and, like, I think it's summertime as well that's a bit rough. Winter and summer. Oh, but I'm excited to see the new card. It looks like we're going to get a nice contrast from last year's card to we're going from the Bright Cities of Lincoln to the N109 zone. I'm very excited to have a more N109 zone Sylus's World Focus card too. We're finally getting, of course, the Biker Kindle, which I think a lot of us have been waiting for since, I think it was a 10 Days of You card, wasn't it? Where they went bike riding together, but it was a 4-star, so there was no Kindle. But we're finally getting it this time. Well, we'll see how today goes, Luda. Like I said, I'm a little bit grumbly about this green card being limited again when the OT3 did have their main Stella added to as a free card to the branch, so it does somewhat feel like milking the cow slightly with that, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. I know there's been a bit of doom and gloom. Are we going to get a branch update? Are we not? Hopefully they're still going to be branch updates with free cards and they're not going to stop doing that. So hopefully, you know, Sylus and Caleb will also get the same amount of free content. But we're going to have to wait and see what happens this year. I think last year we got like two or three main story updates? You know it, Pink. You know it. He's such a wonderful narrative twist of the red flag turning out to be the bright green supportive husband. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I do love the kind of contrast between him, the way he's sort of introduced and how he turns out. No, I absolutely agree, Luda. I am also in the corner of I would rather focus on the 5 than have a 6 because I feel it's difficult for them to catch up with the 5 already. That I can only imagine how much of a nightmare maining the 6 would be. But also, I much prefer quality over quantity, personally. So I would rather have fewer characters, but that are more focused on than a lot of characters and the quality somewhat dip as they struggle to keep up with them. Yes, I can do. I did get some already today, Katie, but I can show those. What's left? Mine are already available, so, but I think, I'm trying to remember what I got this morning. I got the cheap packs already. We might be able to still look at them. Rerun packs, as always, are atrocious. If you're doing reruns, I highly recommend this. If you can, spend on the new banners, and then use your diamonds for the reruns, because what you get for the amount and the limited number of cards you can purchase anyway is bad compared to the initial run. So save the diamonds for the reruns. Reruns and myths. I guess after the spring banner, we'll probably know how soon the next set of myths are coming, if at all this year. Yeah, I'm hoping the timestamps issue is going to get better, but yeah, it's been significantly getting a little worse this year, hasn't it, Weather? It just kind of, there's just no timestamp for the dialogue. It just, even I read fast and even I can't read it in time. Hello, welcome. I absolutely agree, Lunar. Yeah, I think, again, quantity over quality, quality over quantity. And I think it's also going to be difficult to make a 6 stand out from the rest too, because they're all such strong personalities and strong backstories to begin with. Oh yeah, but yeah, I honestly, I'd be a little bit the same, I think, Rory, too, like just trying to juggle everybody's events. People are theorizing the 4th myths could be origin stories for their evil powers. I would love that, because I want to know more about the Ether Core. With both Sylus and MC. I want to know more about that and how it connects them and why it seems to, especially in Sylus's case, be this sort of outward entity that at times he seems to have difficulty controlling. But we've had a few cards now where it's kind of almost being described as something with a mind of its and life of its own. Oh yeah, not to mention the chunky size of the updates, Luna. Yeah. So I have an iPad that's just dedicated to this game at this point, with about, like, I think about 250 gigabytes on this. So I'm hoping we're not going to exceed that at some point. You hope to get 10-pack of each one, but unfortunately the diamonds had to be used when you were pulling for Caleb. And the luck was bad, so you barely managed to R2 him. Oh no. Twice. Oh, I wish I could have given you my luck for Caleb's. Oh. I seem to have luck for everyone except my main, which is hilarious. You got an iPad specifically for this game too? A lot of people invested after the home got added. Thankfully, I'd bought mine just before because I kind of knew, I'd heard rumors it was coming, and I was like, my old iPad ain't gonna be able to handle that. So I got it around Christmas time and do not regret it. Because even the emulator, because I used to stream it via the emulator on the computer, was struggling with some of the new cards. Oh, I'm glad you managed to R2 him though. Hope maybe next year you'll be able to R3 him more easily when the rerun comes. At least you've only got 2 cards left to get. The only reason you want a 6 is to have narrative symmetry for a full foil for Raph. I see what you mean, yeah, because we have Caleb and Zane contrasting each other, and then Xavier and Sylus. Raphael is yet to have that counterpart. Which is, I can only imagine the 6 would take on that role. Yeah, we had RUAI, so you can strike that off your bingo cards today, chat. we play YouTube short streaming bingo now. We have bingo cards in the Discord and chat to strike off all the crazy stuff that people say while we're having our just chatting section. I think they should just have an NPC X for the 6 love interest. The drama would be... Oh, that'd be juicy, wouldn't it? The ex-boyfriend. Trying to think what would be a counterpart to Raph. Probably someone in Eva. I think they'd have to be a bit more morally grey than he is. I would say colourful hair too. Gold eyes, colourful hair. What are we playing today? Today we're playing some Love and Deepspace. Face looks crazy smooth. Thank you. I think. Look, he talked about this with some people. Caleb and Sylus are very polar opposites in their characters. Even though Xavier and Sylus are foils to each other, Caleb and Sylus in the way they treat her are complete opposites. Yeah, I think they all have some parallels a little bit, yeah. Obviously Caleb and Sylus are the more sort of dipping their toes into the morally grey area. Sylus, who's often mistaken for being this sort of evil overlord because of his appearance, and Caleb, who looks like the boy next door but is struggling so much internally and is in part being controlled by Ever. So yeah, you could definitely argue there's some parallels there. You want him to be like a villain. The most red flag love interest in the game for 6. No, yeah. I do see Sylus is a bit more of a like, yeah, anti-hero kind of, at times almost a sort of darker Robin Hood. That's true, Rory. Hey, Panda. How are you? Hope you're well. Welcome. I am happy to listen to your TED Talk on that, Ollie. This is a safe space. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly, Luna. Yeah. If they've got any sort of direct ties to Ever, they're definitely going to be a darker character, I think. Even if they end up being some weird double agent situation. We'll see what happens this year, though, if it does or not. I think if we don't get one before the 4th myth cycle, good luck to anybody maining that guy in the future. Because they're going to be real behind. Oh, and she very so often does, doesn't she, Ollie? You're listening to Zane's phone call last night, and he was mentioning MC was talking to a guy that had red hair that was an actor, and it was too specific. You see, I'm also thinking, like, red hair for the 6. But it could just be wishful thinking, you know? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, how he could stand out and sort of parallel to Raphael and maybe Gold Eyes, red hair. No, really, I'd be surprised if he's not darker pink, yeah. I feel like he'd have to be, because we've already... I feel like Xavier's the most green flag, and he's the most morally good. You know, he's the one who, you know, is like the police force, the hunter. You know, he's on that kind of side. So we need... It'd probably have to be someone who's like the polar opposite of that, I think. We've already got interests who are like in between. I heard that happened with one of their other games, Rory, so it could very well play a factor. Oh, there you go there, Pink. You see, we're not... there are some potential threads. We're not crazy. There's something there. You think he's a sweet grandpa? He's only in his late 20s. What do you mean, grandpa? Oh, if he's a grandpa, I'm a grandma. I think it'd be interesting if they make a 6th love interest foreigner, like the other 4. I feel like he'll probably... It's definitely more likely they're all going to be Chinese, I think, just because of the setting and infold, yeah. No, this is the same camera we always use. Why, does it look weird today? Does it look... It had some problems turning on this morning, so I'm hoping there's not any issues with it. He's technically... As far as I'm concerned, he ages with me, yeah. I I think, honestly, they probably wanted to make him in his 30s, but for some reason they shied away from it because his personality is a man in his mid-30s. Prove me wrong, but that's how I see him. And I think they should have just bitten the bullet and made him 35. Because that's the personality he has. It looks really crisp. Oh, I did like give us 1,000 more bitrate, so that could be why. Actually, it might just be because I bumped us up to 14K. Mental bonk. And I think part of it is because he's been around longer than that age anyway. Because, you know, he was in the time prison at some point and everything's timey-wimey there. So I think he's definitely been around longer than his physical-looking age anyway in this timeline. Yeah, exactly. So as far as I'm concerned, we're of a similar age, in my mind at least. Like, you think the guy with the muffled voice on Into Our Yesterday in that chapter, the dude jumped out of the window, told one of the other guys with a silencer, "Don't lie to me and your head will stay intact," and he's quite roguish like Raphael is. Ooh, yeah, someone roguish could be, yeah. And a potential enemy for Raphael too. That could make things interesting. The immortal Bede, who's the grumpiest old man to ever grump. I really only see him get grumpy when people, like, interrupt him in MC, which is hilarious. And that's, like, the grumpiest he gets. I mean, you know, poor Caleb's got a lot going on. He's got a lot of issues. And it seems not the access to the therapy that poor boy needs. So it just gets worse. But I do like how complex they all are as characters. I do think Caleb's very interesting. I do hope they dive more into his struggles as well, and, you know, his disability and just all that mental turmoil that's going on. I kind of want more cards like that from him that dive into those aspects. But he has to make difficult choices. Hey, Wandering, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. Caleb thinks MC is therapy. Yeah. To be fair, they're both quite freaky on the scale, you know. And in ways, they make each other better and worse at the same time, I think. I think they could both do with a bit of a support. Yeah. Oh, dear. Hey, Ruxy, welcome on in. Lads group therapy content, yeah. Just you know, just a card, just reminding us to take care of our mental health. Oh, goodness. Right, are we ready to pull? Oh, well, we're going to do the event first, get our freebies, and then we're going to pull. Oh, I mean, I definitely expect the next one to... I think it'd be boring if he's not a bit of a red flag at this point, Lunar, because he's going to have to stand out in some capacity, so I do think they'll go... You know, if they do go for a more darker trope, yeah, it's probably going to be a bit noisier than Caleb's last myth card. Hey, Falcon, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? I hope you're good. Thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip, getting us to 50%. We are halfway to Kitty Cat Treat Chaos time this morning. Thank you so much. I think the MC's issue would differ depending on who she's with. because her personality is quite different depending on whichever branch you kind of go down as well, I feel. But with Caleb, there's a lot they can unpack, I think. And a lot of interesting content that can be made around, like, his personal struggles and how he deals with them. Sometimes not in the best way. Like, he's trying his best. But... oh, that poor boy. Haven't played in almost a year because work life's gotten... oh, it's been crazy, but it seems to be normalising. Oh, that's good. So you're ready to dive back in. Abandonment issues, especially with Kayla. Yes. Yes, I think so. They're definitely... I mean, well, we saw in the last myth with them, didn't we? They're very... basically, we're attached to the hip in that. Oh, Nicole, I'm so sorry it takes so long to go live on the servers there. A show would be both great, Luna, and just chaotic at the same time. I'd be both excited and dreading it, I think, just because I could just imagine the implosions it would cause online. And then if any mischaracterization happens, this is what people are worried about with the Baldur's Gate show too, you know, that they're going to take your favorite characters and just ruin them to a capacity that's going to anger the entire fan base. So yeah, as someone who is sort of dreading that, I can only imagine what a Love and Deepspace show would be like. I think I'd have the same worry. Oh, Caleb and Zane are both your main. Nice. What attracts you to Caleb is the story and how deep he is, but the other way around for Zane, where you like the character more than the story. Zane's a sweetheart, isn't he? Oh. I do love a good Jekyll and Hyde story, too. But... we still left on that cliffhanger from his main story branch, aren't we? Where he sort of quit his job and disappeared. Freezing! I think Zane's hubby material. Grandma definitely saw him as husband material. She was shipping that. No. I think he is quite self-aware, Pink, yeah. Which makes it all the more tragic with Caleb, I think. He's sort of self-aware of his suffering, but doesn't really know how to handle it well. He just kind of bottles it up, doesn't he? And suffers in silence, like he says. Oh. And then he tries to take on all of her pain and suffering and trauma as well. So he's almost got double the baggage. Yeah, it really would depend on how they go about it and who's directing it, I think, Lunar, yeah. But it'd be a sensitive franchise to tackle, I think, yeah. I wouldn't want to be the writer on that. You're not quitting, you're just on sabbatical. They probably did. I don't think they'd accept it, would they? Yeah. I think Caleb was twisted before the explosion, but the explosion heightened his emotions and everything more, especially after, you know, obviously the trauma of them bringing him back and losing his arm and being separated from her. Yeah, I think that kind of just made something in him snap, honestly. Zane and Raph are tied for you when it comes to battle buddies. They're all so interesting, though. That's what I love about this game. They have such great stories. I really wish we got more main story updates, but as long as the quality's there, I don't mind too much if they're a bit sparse. Oh, Bob's fast today. Right, let's get the event started. I had a good natter. I am super excited for this. Biking card with Sylus finally. Oh my goodness. I love the outfit too. We have a special delivery from Mephisto this morning. Our favorite little crow. Which of course starts off with his signature lines. Caw, 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 caw. Caw, 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 caw. Seriously, how do you do it? Every year for the boss man's birthday, you somehow manage to top yourself with another stroke of genius. We've got some translation today. We're just starting, Mono. We're just starting. Still, the three of us did pretty amazingly, didn't we? Especially Mephisto, top contributor, obviously. The boss man's definitely going to love this year's surprise. Just thinking about his reaction has me excited already. So it sounds like Mephisto is going to be involved this year. Love it. Hopefully our favorite twins will be as well. There's a little something in this mail feed too, and you're definitely going to love it. So just like every year, let's work together and give the boss man the happiest birthday ever. I didn't know he was a little evil genius, Mephisto. Mephisto, assisted by two handsome translators. Okay, that's got to be Luke and Kieran then. There's the Luke and Kieran. Thank you, Mephisto. And our translators, Luke and Kieran. Today, I think we got some texts as well. He's poked me because I didn't reply. We'll have to see. It could be this summer art. If it does happen. But yeah, we'll see what we'll see. Oh, can the twins understand Mephisto, or are they making it up? That's a good question. The muhahaha at the end makes me think that was more Luke and Kieran ad-libbing, to be fair. But he is quite a sassy bird, so. Right. Okay, we got a text. Where did you put the ruby holster I gave you? I'm about to do maintenance on my guns and I'll include it. What have we got? Holster's at your place, but probably won't find it. And getting it will be complicated. What has she done? Do we need maintenance right now? Bonk, bonk. The holster doesn't need maintenance right now. Okay, well, let's go with the bonk bonk. Good morning, welcome. Never mind, okay, I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with a decoration. If you still can't find it, you can't blame me. Right, I was like, MC, what are you up to? A stone diffuser, music box, what else? The decorations at home aren't big. Can a holster fit inside them? I haven't seen the holster, but I found a key inside the music box. Oh my gosh, she's left him crumbs. She's upset because he found it. So he wasn't supposed to find the key already. She's hidden 3 items. Okay. Let's go with that. You're quick, but you only found 1 of 3 items. If you don't mind the trouble, use the key to open the cellar's wine cabinet. I'll give you the next set of instructions then. I don't need any more instructions. I already used the key from the wine cabinet to open the studies drawer, and I found the holster. Is that it? I thought I'd have to follow you around while opening every drawer and cabinet in the house. Boring. The holster's damaged. Why did you hide it? Okay. So I feel like she tried to bait him with a little puzzle here, but he worked it out far too quickly again. Oh, you picked that picture for him for the phone? Yeah, because it kind of looks like something she might have taken of him and then sent to him, and then he just made it his picture. That's why I like that one. I tore it during a mission and planned on repairing it in the study without telling you. But then I heard your footsteps, so I hid it for later. I was afraid you might accidentally find it, which is why I added 2 more locks. Who knew you'd ask for the holster? She went to a lot of trouble to hide that. Just tell him it broke. I guess that's what they call being in sync. It's not like you damaged it on purpose. Telling me wouldn't have been a big deal. While following your directions in this search, the twins got curious about what I was looking for and wanted to join in. It became a family scavenger hunt. It's kind of cute, though. Oh, cause he gave it her as a gift. She didn't want to tell him it broke. So she was embarrassed. Oh. Things are meant to be used, and it served as its purpose. If it's broken, fix it, or turn it into a special keepsake. The cracks are proof that it fought alongside you. I'll make you a new one in a few days. The holster will always be there, like me. Oh, I kind of love that, though. So she was, afraid of him being upset or hurt that she broke it, but he just reassured her that everything was fine. I love that. Very Sylus. Oh, she would, Pink, yeah. I've had a few texts like that where she's made fun of him for typos or pictures she's found, trying to rage bait him, and it never works. She always gets rage baited back. I think we're gonna get some very sweet Sylus in this card. Right, are we ready to check out the event then? And the first story for it. I just finished arranging a time with the bakery to come in and make a cake when my hunter's watch beeps twice. A reminder I added earlier appears before my eyes. It's April, which means I need to prepare for Sylus's birthday. I have a cake, but I still need to think about his gift. About to go home when I pass by a new store. Outside its fairy tale themed entrance, several plushies stand. A poster advertises the store's brand new event. Plushie Factory is open for business. Create your own plushie while supplies last. I'm so excited to make everybody's plushies. The first image that pops up in my mind, surprisingly, is a plushie that looks like Sylus. Onakainis' leader is a plushie. How cute, his chubby cheeks and big head. The more I think about it, the more I'm convinced the gift is a good idea. Confident, I push open the door. And you just know she's gonna plop that plushie down at his house with all the rest of them. With the army of plushies that they have. We're playing Love and Deepspace today. After I fill out the reservation form, I receive a new mission from the association. Energy fluctuations have been detected near the N109 zone. I hop onto my motorcycle and head to the marked location. The energy is extremely unstable. After getting off my motorcycle, I scout the area. Suddenly, a flock of birds flutters from the bushes and I turn my head. It looks a bit like the park they were in last year, this. But they reuse backgrounds, so it's probably just a forest/park somewhere. Sylus, does he know I'm outside the N109 zone? I answer the phone.
Is there new scenery I haven't seen, sweetie?
I love how there's so many cards where she's on a mission and he just randomly appears, and he's either got something to do with what's going on or also investigating the same thing, and can still make time to tease her and, you know, make the job just slightly more difficult for her, but in a loving way.
It must be fascinating since you've been so focused on it.
A motorcycle engine's roar blasts through my phone. I turn towards the sound and see a familiar figure nearby. We're not in the M109 zone yet. There's a speed limit. I have a feeling you're already speeding. Did you scare those birds?
The culprit is someone else. I refuse to take the blame for them.
The motorcycle comes to a stop beside me and Sylus tosses a small box my way.
For, so I dealt with it. What you want is in there.
Well, that was fast. It's a square-shaped retro media player. I hold it up to see a protocol's light shining through its cracks.
Flies who like to harass Anakinus are starting to buzz again. Dealing with them is a waste of time.
Sylus leans against his motorcycle and holds out
I
his
rushed
hand.
over to watch the sunset with you.
just casually dealing with the mission on the way. I think you were just passing by. I take Sylus's hand and get on his motorcycle. From a higher vantage point, the sky seems more vast than before. In the distance, the sunset's orange light floats across the horizon. I didn't think you enjoyed watching sunsets.
When I saw someone lingering outside the N109 zone, I thought you wanted to invite me.
If you're that eager, I take this chance to go along with Sylus's suggestion. Aw, will you watch the sunset with me, Mr. Sylus?
I thought you'd say, hey, Sylus, I heard there's a sunset today and it only happens once every 30 years. There's no way you'll refuse to watch it with me, right?
Oh no! It's that teasing voice again. He has far too much fun doing that. Sylus, is that really what he thinks of us? Is that how we sound? We hate him lovingly. Oh, it's so funny. He just sounds zesty at these times, yeah. Oh. Can we save that line? Oh, we can. You could tell his voice actor has a lot of fun with those. Yeah, do I really sound that threatening? I playfully wrap my arm around Sylus's neck and pretend to strangle him. Then I rest my chin on his shoulder. Ooh, dragon flashbacks. If only she knew. After waiting quietly, I expect to be greeted by a brilliant sunset, but the wind picks up and the weather starts to change. Dark clouds block out the sunlight and damp air permeates. It's about to rain. April weather is unpredictable. I hide the hint of disappointment I feel. A helmet is placed on my head. I reach up to adjust it before flipping the visor.
Keep it on. We don't want you getting caught in the rain and catching a cold.
Aww. It's little things, you know, little things that he does, just that are just very mindful. Sylus fiddles with the music player and a soothing melody drifts
Rainy
into the air.
days have their charm. It's perfect for listening to some music.
Songs aren't bad. I didn't expect those guys to have decent taste. The sound of rain becomes a perfect companion to the song. I relax and listen with Sylus. Oh, it's the song from the wedding banner. What was it, Alternative Darkborn? It's that one. Just as I'm looking forward to the next tune, the music player freezes. Crackling static greets my ears.
It probably broke after the protocore was inserted. Do you want to accompany me for a trip?
Ooh, adventure.
We'll visit a shop in the N109 zone to extract the protocore. You can take it back.
Okay. I jump off Sylus's motorcycle, remove the helmet, and place it on his head. Surprised she can reach. Have you seen him in the first-person mode in the home? He's like a giant. On our motorcycles, we ride towards the N109 zone as the grey light fades. Only pure darkness surrounds us. There is, like, despite it always being night and being a little chaotic and dangerous. There is like this weird beauty to the N109 zone when you see pictures of it. It is quite a bustling sort of cyberpunk city. Just encased in darkness. Silas's presence makes me think about how to celebrate his birthday again. Luke and Kieran already planned out their month-long birthday celebration. I won't lose to them. I glance at Sylus. Why don't you give him a quiet, peaceful birthday this year? Okay, well, we know that's not going to happen. That's what they had last year. This year's going to be chaotic, I bet. Yeah, it's like dark and grungy, isn't it? I do really like the N109 zone. It's, like I said, there's some alternative beauty to it. He's so handsome. Her first words when she her first thoughts when she saw him in the main story. He's so handsome. If we do something like ride through the M109 zone on a rainy night with some relaxing music. Ha! Joke's on her for thinking riding through the N109 zone would be uneventful. I stare at the road ahead as buildings rush past us, but something's still missing. The journey needs to end somewhere romantic. Yeah, kind of like a Blade Runner-esque feel. That like 80s cyberpunk city kind of vibe, yeah. Countdown to Silas's birthday! Woo! A plushie made with love will surely be the best birthday gift. That's where we can do it. We got our game. The cake. Just gonna take 5 days. This is the cake. It's very pretty. Oh, there's a little motorcycle. Some bullets. The gems. I do miss being able to make our own, but this one's... Oh, it's got Oreo cookies on it. It's very pretty, though. Oh, the kitty helmet. Love the kitty helmet. And it got, like, what looks like a hoard of dragon treasure there, too. Nice. That's where our plushie's gonna go. I really love the retro theme tune. It's like a funky 80s synth version. Alright, so we've got to get our free pulls. So, important, when we buy things from here, I think we have to get the cheapest stuff first today so we can get all the tickets, because if we get some of the more expensive things today, well, we might not have enough points. So, we want to make sure we get the cheap stuff first so we can get the unlock plushie parts points. Right, we've got treasured threads. Oh! It's all so pretty. Okay. So same as Raphael's birthday. Oh, he's got a little top hat in the corner there on the icon. Yeah, the default ones are nice at least, right? People got so... I saw people make dragon cakes last year, so I am gonna miss, like, seeing everybody's... Like, just the crazy cakes. Like, some people are playing a completely different game to me. There were, like, dragons wrapped around it. It was... Oh, I saw some beautiful ones. Bullets and a bike on a birthday cake is pretty funny. They're all things that represent Sylus. Yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna get, you know, the leader of Otakaitis for his birthday? Yes, we can go diagonally. It took me a game or two to realize that last time. Oh. Okay. Yep, we're good. It is quite satisfying, this game. Okay, yeah, the coloured jelly. Got our harvest. Ding! Ooh, okay, I see there's a lot of purple. And I think, yeah, we can go like that. Oh, it's got little wings on its top hat as well. Ooh. Oh, we're in a bit of a corner now, aren't we? I'm gonna have to go for purple, I think. Oh! Missed that. Oh, we can do it now, though. Go pink. Get a bunch of them there. For Sylus, we could decorate it with, yeah, roses, crow, wine, gems, dragons, vampire-esque cake, blood, yeah. Chains. Oh, and music, you know, the little retro music players. He loves those. The record players. I think they're also a good choice. Right, hang on, let's try. Rory, that happened, if it helps, that happened to me on stream. So everybody saw my brain buffer that day. And then the light bulb go and I realized. So yeah, just be thankful it wasn't in public. That you know, it was a private realization at least. In one myth, he's an archfiend that has vampiric tendencies. Yeah. So his first myth, he was a dragon and he died. He went to the underworld. Then he became the archfiend, who is kind of like a vampire. Yeah. Drinks blood. I'm pretty sure he could walk in the day, though. I don't think he was limited to the night. He does have bad eyes in the sun, though. He's sensitive to the sun. Oh, wait, we can do that. You're welcome, Rory. I'm glad that through my pain and suffering, I can at least help. In some capacity. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna save that because there's not much to go for yet. Okay. Hey, come on. I like the later levels where it gets really chaotic and you can get some really big combos. That's when it gets very satisfying, these little mini games. So we need one more, and then I think we might be good with our points for today. Ooh, nice. Look at it go. Oh, it's got the whole board there. Okay. nuke it. Oh no! Oh no, what happened, Art? Oh dear. Did MC low-key curse him again in the vampire myth? Because she removed that fragment of his soul, then she put it back in, didn't she? So I think they kind of just ended up going full circle, didn't they? Like, even though having it was causing her to suffer, she still didn't want to part with it in the end. Ooh, we're stuck in a corner. Ah! I did not want to take that one. Okay, right, we've got our points for today. So, game's pretty straightforward again. So we want to get the cheap parts. As much as I want to, like, just get the plushie going, we gotta get the cheap parts today so we can get all our free tickets. So we want to start with the... Was it 50? While feeding stray cats with Sylus, I touch a kitten's mouth. Do you know what it means when a kitten pouts? I'll have to ask Mephisto. Sorry, I'll have Mephisto ask. I'm guessing it wants more treats. Why don't we go grocery shopping tonight? So we can buy some snacks you like, and then we'll go home and watch a movie? You guessed correctly again. I might not understand cats, but I understand you. Come on, kitten, the store's going to close soon. Oh, he says he doesn't understand cats, but he did pretty well with those cats in the park. So how many do we have to... Let's get the cheap one. So I don't know how I'm going to pick between these two though later on, because I want a dino Sylus, but I also really like that. So we want to get the ones that cost 50. I think most of them cost 60 right now. Alright. Let's say you grew horns one day. MC. You know, sometimes it's frustrating when we know more than she does, because she just want to take her aside and be like, look, girl, you don't know what happened, okay? But if you knew, you wouldn't be saying this. The background looks like an attache case, and his basket icon is even a little different. Yeah, I love that they, even though it's pretty much the same minigame, they tailor it specifically to that character's color scheme and their motifs. I quietly place a newly bought beret with fiend horns on his head. Do you think I didn't notice what you did? Relax, I already took your hairstyle into consideration. I promise it won't flatten your perfectly styled hair. I saw it in the closet a few days ago. I thought you left your things at my place again. I didn't expect it to be for me. So you're saying you love the hat I bought and knew right away it was for you? One of us is rather confident. If it's not you, then it must be me. So we got another... Oh, childlike wonder. Can't use a 50. Okay, well... How many points do we have? 100. Yeah. They cost 60. We'll go with the 50 ones today, then. Let me just double check. Yeah. Okay. I'm participating in a Hunters Association charity event, spending time with the kids at an orphanage. You're too early. We're not done yet. I'm here to pick you up. I have to be early. I'm braiding the kids' hair. Why don't you join us? We'll be able to wrap up things sooner. I bring Sylus into the orphanage. After a while, all the kids who were gathered around him leave. I didn't expect you to be so good with children. You finish your job in just a few minutes. I wasn't quick. I haven't even started. I only said one thing and they all ran away. Oh no. It reminds me of in one card where she told him to smile at people, and this girl lost a balloon and he got it back for her, and he smiled at her when he gave her the balloon and made her cry. He tries, bless him. I said I'd prepare little firecrackers as hairpins for them. Who's going first? Oh, Sylus. Oh, yes, I think it was right, the wedding card. Hi, Core, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, he tries, bless him. Right, I mean, they're practically married at this point, aren't they, Pink? I mean, at least in his mind. Okay. Oh, wait, the dino wants 50. I'm buying that. I'm getting the dino. I saw Luke and Kieran getting ready for the M109 Zone's annual party. Since when is there an annual party, and why wasn't I told about it? The rehearsal was interesting. Should we prepare something too? I knew you already had something in mind when you asked that. We can wear matching smiley dino outfits and okay, Infold, can we get the matching smiley dino outfits for MC and Sylus, pretty please, and thank you. You can't just mention that and then not give it to us. I'd pull out the smiley dino lounger I bought for us. We need, oh my god, give all of them little pajamas based on their plushies. Thank you. You came up with an intricate plan just to participate in a random party. Fine, I bought this loungewear for you, but I was afraid you refused to wear it, so I lied and said we'd dance in them first. You can just wear it, we can skip the dance. Does that sound more acceptable? The only bargaining chip you need is yourself when negotiating with me. And they're a matching set. If you wear yours, I'll wear mine. Sometimes I wonder if, like, MC when growing up, or just, I don't know if it's like from a past life, if she was kind of ever in sort of situations where she was either like made fun of when she expressed interest in something, or someone got angry at her because of something that wasn't her fault, and that's why she's a little bit cautious. But sort of with Sylus, she doesn't have to be that way because he's always very reassuring, and I don't know, that was that sort of element that we've seen a few times today, like in the message and here, I can somewhat relate to. Where there's that like anxiety to tell someone something that you really shouldn't be worried about telling them. And having a partner who is very understanding about those things and just reacts reasonably in a reassuring manner can really heal that kind of hurt, I think, that a person's experience just by being patient. Hey Sakura, you were hoping for horns without the beret. I kind of feel like we need all of these as actual outfits. But yeah, I'd like the separate horns too. Yeah, it'd be nice if we had separate horns plus the horns and the beret. Yeah, like subconsciously anxious, yeah. It could be because of the experiments, yeah. Maybe, you know, I think that even if you can't fully remember a trauma, it still sort of sticks with you in a way. Lingering feelings. Yeah. So it might be one of the reasons why I gravitated more towards him as a character, because he's very reassuring when it comes to those, to those things, which even like I feel like just reading through media can also be quite healing. It reminds you like you don't have to be worried, and if someone is getting angry at you in that situation, they're the ones being unreasonable. You're fine. You didn't do anything wrong. They shouldn't be angry to begin with. This is the normal reaction. This is how it should be. They all are, yeah. I mean, they're obviously, they all have their own green flags and red flags and complex narratives. I do find that Sylus and Zane are probably the most mentally sort of mature out of all of them, but they're also the oldest. So that could also be a factor. But yeah, they're both very calm and reassuring. Right? That beret is adorable. I love it. Okay, so I think we should be good on the points. We should make a plushie now. I'm gonna put it in the dino suit. So even the default's so cute. I love it. We need Build-A-Bear Workshop, but instead of bears, you go in and you just make plushies of your Love and Deepspace characters. Make that a thing in real life. Okay. So we didn't get any other mouse or things, but we did get a couple of the cheaper things. I'm gonna put him in the... Oh! It's so cute! I love it. Ah! Oh! Oh, it's so cute. I can't wait to get the fiendish ears. Oh, it's so goddamn cute. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. How am I gonna pick between Dino and the birthday outfit? How? It's so gosh darn cute. Cucumber mass. That's got to be a magnum opus reference. We've got Crimson Veil, Smiley Dino. I don't think we can preview them, no. Sparkling Gown, which is a birthday one. Fluffy Sweetie. Gusty Night. So it's between Smiley Dino and Gusty Night for me, I think. And then I'm definitely going to put the ears on him. For sure. Childlike Wonder. We've got Velvet Bow, Diamond Heart, Karaoke Mick, because notoriously loves karaoke, despite being somewhat tone deaf. Invisible Wings, which is what we suspect he has in the main story, because, you know, it's pretty clear he can defy gravity at times, and, you know, he can sort of navigate the air with the mist, so... I'm pretty sure he has wings in this timeline, but he's able to hide them in some capacity. So maybe that's a reference to it. What red flag does Sylus have? The clip she saw made him look like the greenest forest. Their first meeting was kind of rough in the main story. I think he reacted, like, when you understand some of the background, like the reasoning behind why he acted the way he did, it makes more sense, but he's kind of like quite rough at first. And as he's trying to sort of figure out the situation and starts realizing she doesn't remember. And then when he realizes his approach doesn't work and she hates him, there's actually a moment where like you could just see like his expression just completely drop, and he starts to reevaluate his behavior after that and be a bit more gentle with her. They do have a lot of enemy to lovers tropes in their like myth cards, though. It's like in the dragon card, you know, she was meant to be his arch nemesis. That was their fate. You know, she was destined to kill him, or vice versa. So in a lot of their previous lives, it's kind of been like that, where they're not supposed to get together, but they always end up gravitating towards each other, but not in the way fate intended. It's been kind of a key theme with them. Cuteness attack. Build a Lee workshop. See, they've already got a great name for it. I love this, though. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love the plushie so much. I know, the poor, yeah, like in every, he even says in the Silverwing theme myth, you know, oh, everybody cursed his existence, didn't they? Except her. She was the only one who didn't. And in the dragon myth, you know, he's just a young boy who tries to fit in to the point where he's cutting off his horns and his tail he's so desperate to fit in with the humans. That he does that, but when he can't hide it anymore, they shun him, they lock him away because they're scared of him because he's different. That's his first impressions of humanity, you know, a sort of weak race that tries to destroy what's different and what they're scared of. So I feel like he doesn't have a good impression of like humans. In general, outside of her. They can't really surprise him anymore, you know? I don't think we've ever seen him hurt somebody who hadn't done something to him or MC. Like, they were always bad guys. Proper enemies to lovers is hating each other at first. The Sylus haters be participating is dynamic either way. Facts. Hey Peter, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Right, I think we're good to get our tickets now. Hopefully we can. I think we should still be able to get the outfit, but maybe after we get the card. Yeah. Yay! Right, are we ready to poll, chat? Are we ready to poll? Is it 2,000 for? Yeah. Okay, we can get the outfit after this. We ready to pull? May the odds be in our favor. How you doing, Peanut? I hope you're good. Oh, ever had it coming. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're starting off with roughly 70. We've got plenty of diamonds, so... Fingers crossed. Okay, not first 10. This is fine. This is fine. The dragon, yeah, the dragon story really made me tear up because it's just awful what they did to him. That bike is huge and you giggle every time you see it. It is massive, isn't it? Okay, that's a lot of Raphael. Raphael, please, I'm begging you, do not ruin my 50-50. I think we're getting a red. We're getting a red. Okay, please event me. There was... Okay. All right, chat. Okay, it's a lot of Zane. I don't want to press it. That's a lot of Zane. That's a lot of Zane. Surely. I think it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. Okay, event me. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, came home in like 15. Thank you. Oh, okay. Right, we got our first card. We're okay. So far lucky. Oh goodness. Oh, hang on, sorry. My hair is not behaving this morning. That's the quickest they've come home this year so far. Yay, we got to 171. All right. Okay. All right, we still got some left. I will offer you this and the other birthday card. I don't know if we'll do that on stream though. It's kind of like if we get to a point where we're unlucky or losing a 50-50, I'll stop and try again later. But we got the card, so we can watch the memory in a few minutes. He owes me for Silverwing Fiend. That was, I have nightmares about that. He's really tall. When you see him next to her, Like the scale, like she's, I think he's dipping down a bit there, but yeah. So, do you remember that shot I did Nope of Avowed where we're like the little tiny cat person and we're looking up at Kai? It's exactly like that. This has like a home feature and you can look at it in first person and it's just, you're just looking up his nose. He's that tall. Oh! Okay, come on. Oh! Okay, come on, event. Ah! It's lucky hour. R1, let's go. Yeah. Okay. Can't believe it. We've had so much terrible luck lately. Okay, we just need 2 more. And then if you could give me the same look for last year's card, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, so in, I believe in the Chinese version, he calls her a Dragon Lee, doesn't he? Which is a very specific type of cat. So in the English localization, they just translate it to kitten. So it's not like a... It ends up... It's not as cringy as it initially appears. There's like a whole backstory and meaning behind it, yeah. Also, she scratches him when they first met in this timeline, so she had feral cat energy. But also the size, yeah. So they're kind of like the kitten and the dragon. He didn't get it. Oh no! He better come home soon. Making his work for the last 2, I think. It's gotta be this one. Yeah. Okay. Please. Event me. Yes! I only need 1 more. Oh! It's lucky hour! Wow. This never happens. What do you think? Are we gonna R-free it before? Is he gonna come home easily for the last one, or what are we thinking? I think we only need 1 more, don't we? Hang on, I'm gonna double check. Yeah, we just need 1 more. Yeah, he said it a couple of times in some of the other cards, but in English it does make more sense for them to just translate it to like, I get why they did it because it's shorter, isn't it? Like saying Dragon Lee every time in English would be a bit of a mouthful. I think Queen could have also worked as a nickname for her, because since female cats are like lionesses and tigers, and they're also called queens. Well, she's definitely a queen to him, isn't she? Zane, I love Zane, but he doesn't like to come home during events. We have a really hard time getting his cards during multis. A really hard time. Once, I even put him on the, you know, please give me a Zane card list, and Xavier came home instead. It's gonna make his work for this last one. I don't know how many we've pulled so far, but I don't think it's been too bad. Yeah, I think that too. It's not like a well-known breed. So So again, I think it's just for ease of pronounce. Kitten's just shorter, easier, and... But yeah, the first time he said it, I was like... Because, like, if a man called me that in real life and there wasn't any, like, backstory to it or anything, I'd be, like... a little cautious, you know? I mean, like, red flag. Sylus is the only one who's allowed to say it to me. And Dragoness as well, yeah. Because she just become a dragon at the end of that myth. At this point, you should use voodoo to get them home. Desperate times. Come on, event me! Give me that last one. Yes! Thank you! We did not lose the 50-50 chat. Smooth sailing! All the way to R3. Thank you. I don't know how many we did. I don't think we can check easily on this, can we? But yeah, no. It straight away. Boom. Thank you. Beautiful. Right. That's only my second 5-star green. I'm just gonna see if that looks continuing here or not. Because it's lucky hour. Because I need to R3 this one as well, but I wouldn't be surprised if... Let's see. It'll try, if I lose the 50-50, I'm not gonna roll anymore for this one. Really, I need... Oh, but I need it for the fluctuant. Oh? What do you mean? What is that, five times in a row? Guys, it's a lucky hour. Hang on, one sec. Oh, someone wanted to see the packs as well, didn't they? Just give me a second. What do you mean face not recognized? It's my face! Okay, so someone wanted to look at the packs, but this is kind of all that's left right now. It didn't show the other ones, but usually I get like 1 to 4, because they're the cheaper ones. 5 and above, only if we're really struggling. But you can see there's not many for the rerun. For pack 1, there was only 1 you could buy. Pack 2, you could only buy 1. Pack 3, you could only buy 1. Whereas pack 1 for standard, you can buy free. For like $2-ish, I think. Everything's in Korean won for me, so. For the rerun, I'd use diamonds, honestly. Get the cheap 1 to 3 packs and then just use diamonds. Because otherwise it's going to be real expensive. The rerun packs are big boo. Oh, like overall in the whole game? You know, I wasn't a big fan of the idol banner in general. I felt the stories were kind of forced around a Kindle for that, and it didn't make sense for some of the characters. So that idol banner's probably my least favorite. Sadly. I think it would have worked better as an AU. Ooh. Yeah, this one's gonna drain my diamonds. I'm gonna multi after this. Probably. Okay. Hope we're not gonna lose the 50-50 because the reruns are the worst. How about the non-limited wishes? Yeah, you can use those, I think. Okay, please event me so this can be over. Thank you! 6 in a row, chat, today. This is why you're my favorite. This is why you're my favorite. Thank you. You owed me. I appreciate it. Woohoo! Done. Right. Are freed. Both of them. Let's go. Oh, I'm happy. And we got 70 left. I think. Sylus, your text is in the... Yeah, we've got like 70 diamonds left. So we're fine. I'm starting to forgive him, but you know, for that next multi, I'm saying he owes me for at least half of the year. So. Because the multi after was also horrible. This is the best look I've had all year today so far. This is the best look yet.
You're mine.
Oh, but that's finally over. I can stop worrying about that now. Okay, right. We're gonna watch the birthday card. I will be right back. I'm just gonna pop in some eye drops, and then we will watch the birthday memory together. Hopefully everyone will have some good luck with their polls too. You got this. This seems to be lucky hour, at least. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh, but yeah, overall, I would say 4 reruns. Get the first, like, 1 to 3 cheap packs if you can. Diamonds, save those for reruns. Just because, like I said, the packs are so limited. Any, like, non-limited wishes you have, I would spend those on the reruns too. And then, if you can, the paid packs for the new banners, because you're gonna get a better deal with those than the reruns. More bang for your buck. Right, are we ready? Your least was the favorite was the beach banner. It felt too much like a summer filler. I quite enjoyed Raphael and Sylus's cards for that. Mostly because Sylus kept getting rage baited the entire time, and Raphael's was just a good a good laugh. And also, the music for that was a bop. But yeah, I think it was a bit of a hit and miss, that one. Some people loved it, some people not so much. Okay. I love how the blurb for this is just hear me out. Oh, yeah, you get more value from them for the multis than the solo banners, yeah. But it depends, you know, are you gonna be... How many characters are you pulling for? I feel like that also is a factor too, because obviously there's more in those packs because there's more to pull for. You got this. You got this. Hopefully I will give my luck to you for today. So you can get it easily. I do recommend, though, if you don't have last year's card and you're a Sylus main, one, it's very useful for Fluctuant. The last Fluctuant 60 requires gold and purple. Neither of these are Sylus's main colors, so if you can R3 those cards, and you're wanting to do battles, you're gonna need those, the gold and the purples, for that last Fluctuant orbit, so it's not an absolute nightmare to brute force. The more... I think I only have 2 gold cards right now and 1 or 2 purples. So one of the reasons why I was getting my purple card, birthday card from last year to R3 was for that Fluctuant 60, because I need to... I'm trying to get all the ranks on it right now. So I'm hoping the next card's going to be gold, because I need another gold. So we're sad that this one's green because for the OT3, the 5th main Stellar cards were free with their story branch. But Sylus's is locked behind a limited. Again, so most of his main Stellar is locked behind limited banners with very few free. So it's easier right now to main and battle with the OT3 than it is with Sylus and Caleb, because too much of their main Stellar is locked behind limited banners. So if you're a new player coming in, you're going to have to wait a year or 2 for the reruns. So you're going to be brute forcing most of the content. So for me, I've already done all the green content. I already brute forced it all. I've suffered already. So I actually don't need a green card anymore. But yeah, so everyone was thinking this was going to come with the next branch update for Sylus. That was the prediction. And that this card would be gold, but it's all up in the air now. Mephisto in the house. Hello. So it does feel a little unfair to Sylus and Caleb mains, I think, how it's sort of panning out right now, but we'll see. Hopefully there will be a branch update with a free main Stellar card. I do think it should be green because we've got a few more free pinks than green, but even the pinks are some... I don't think I have 5 like lunar pink 5 stars yet either, because so many of them are again locked behind the limited banners. Yeah. So it's rough out there for Sylus and Caleb mains. And if you main both of them, good luck. No, he doesn't. How many reds do I think I have like 2 or 3 reds? Yeah. For Fluctuant, I really only count the 5-star cards because anything below that is not... Unless you have major amazing protocors, isn't just not going to pull its weight. So with Fluctuant, I usually think about... yeah, just the 5 stars. Here we go!
It's been raining in Lincoln City for the past week. Moderate rainfall should continue today, and there are no signs of it letting up.
Rainy day card too.
It's expected to rain for the next 7 days. Citizens are advised to take precautions when going out and focus on doing indoor activities.
So they decide to go for a bike ride. Oh, this is really going to dampen her plans, though. With the window covered in raindrops separating us, I watch Silas's back as he takes a call.
Deal with it using any means necessary. You don't need to report back to me.
Oh, he's working. The busy man.
I'm busy today. And tomorrow.
No, he's like, I am spending time with my wife, so whatever it is, I don't care. Things are hectic in the M109 zone lately. Now that April is here, Silas's life has become exceptionally busy again. Luke and Kieran's month-long birthday celebrations are as chaotic as ever, and Onakindness's enemies are using this as a chance to make a move in the commotion. How dare they? Let the man enjoy his birthday. Oh, it's a hard life being Sylus, isn't it? 7 days, I see you in full. Oh. Add the unusual weather to the mix, and the result is me revising my birthday plans for him more times than I can count. She did that last time as well. Ah, Mephisto. Mephi, are you there? A window for a video call appears on my phone. It shows a live feed from Mephisto's electronic eye, and I can see the hologram device I've set up in the M109 zone. Since the rain shows no signs of stopping, I've decided to use it to my advantage. At midnight, I'll use the raindrops to refract light and project a massive happy birthday across the N109 zone sky. Oh, that's cute. Everyone in the N109 zone's gonna know April 18th is Silas's birthday. Oh. You did another check, right? Everything's working properly? I love that his birthday every year now is just, it's MC and the twins competing against each other, and MC usually acquiring Mephisto on her team. Oh, I would love to see like one birthday where it's just all of them together, just planning something for him. It's amazing that anyone other than Xavier and Raphael has free time for MC, really. I mean, even Raphael's busy, you know, an artist is busy. Poor Xavier, you know, he's got to sleep, hasn't he? He needs his naps. But he's also a busy hunter. She is. She wants it to be, it's got to be perfect. Great, I knew I could count on you. You need to keep watch over the area until I bring Sylus tonight. Exactly, 2v2, it's fair. Some of my favourite cards are where we get the twins and Mephisto in the mix. I really want more of that. Because I kind of like miss when Luke and Kieran aren't there. I mean, they're basically like their children at this point. At some point, Sylus has walked back. He taps on the window, and I quickly put away my phone and roll down the window. And that's probably the moment where he knows she's up to something. Because you know he's clocking that, or hiding the phone. Yeah, they've got like that found family dynamic, and I love that. I love that for them, because especially in the past, he didn't really have anybody, did he? But in this timeline, he's got the twins, and Mephisto, and her again. You done?
Was that Mephisto, kitten?
You're probably hearing things since he's been so noisy this month. Could have been a random crow. Sorry, Mephi, you're not noisy at all.
A crow can sound that excited in the pouring rain.
Yeah, he clocked us. Yeah. Maybe it's celebrating its birthday.
I suppose it is having a wonderful time celebrating in the rain.
She's been rumbled. Sylus gets back in the car and restarts the engine. I like they actually made it look like he's sitting down this time, because so often it'll be like, we'll have a scene in a car and they're standing up. But this time they actually sat him down. Why do you sound a little jealous? If you want to spend your birthday outdoors, I do have a plan B.
You know very well I'm a greedy man. We can do plans A, B, C, and D.
Why did he have to say it like that, though? Okay. We're doing that again, then, I see. Yeah, the tone is calm with excitement. Oh, goodness me. It looks like your April isn't that busy.
When we're together, I'm never busy.
He wants to do all the things. He does strike me as someone who wants to make up for lost time as well. Because I think it seems like in so many of their past lives and, you know, all the other universes they've been in together, their time together has been short and sweet or interrupted. Like, they were still both very young when, you know, everything happened in the dragon myth. I think Silverwinged Fiend, you know, they did get some more time together. But still, maybe it was cut shorter than they'd hoped. Greedy, is that what the kids are calling it now?
But if you aren't around, then yeah, I'm busy enough as it is.
I see. I can, yeah, he's one of those, I'm busy depending on what it is and who it's for. I can't help but smile to myself. He's probably letting Luke and Kieran do another one of their flamboyant, chaotic birthday parties. I expect no less from them. You can relax, Mr. Sylus. All of my plans will ensure you're preoccupied.
I only have one wish right now. And it's hoping your plans last long enough.
No pressure. Following the directions I entered, the car enters a street with retro aesthetics. I lead Sylus into a vintage record store. The air is filled with a distinctive scent of wood and vinyl. I love that this is set so, like, far into the future. Where are we, like? It's like 2050 or something, right? Where we are, 40s to 50s. But Sylus is still an old soul. He loves his vinyl records and vintage wines and gin and collecting antiques and parts of history. He's a man of culture. And I like that about him. There's something so satisfying about the sound of a vinyl record, like that little crispy sound, you know? That you just don't get when you listen to music on like I almost said iPod. I'm aging myself here saying iPod on your phone. They don't have iPods anymore. Hi, Lena. How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. Yeah, he hoards stuff like a dragon, but it's often meaningful things now. Things that sort of have some meaning to him. Dark wooden shelves line the wall, and they display rows of record sleeves. It's your birthday, of course I had to include the music you like. You haven't found enough time to listen to your favorite songs lately, right?
I didn't know until you pointed it out. It's been a while since I got a chance to slow down.
And music is just such a key part of their relationship as well, because she's the one who really introduced him to music, because dragons were not that musically inclined, hence the being somewhat tone deaf. And it wasn't really until he met her that he started to really appreciate it. And that stayed with him. So, you know, despite... well, at least we know in Silverwing Fiend he couldn't remember much of his time as a dragon or what he was. He just remembered little things like the song. The song on the organ. That he could remember. And that seems to have really stuck with him throughout all the incarnations. And that's what today is for. I pull him towards the wall, his fingers trail across the sleeves before finally pulling one out.
This. I haven't listened to it in a long time.
I place the record on the turntable and move the tone arm. The needle drops and the soft crackle gives way to a slow, flowing melody. It feels like the room is draped in a soft veil. The rain outside, the music, our breaths are woven together. Can't hear it well, but it's something on the piano. Oh no! No, it's the song. Yeah. It's that song again. Can you hear it? It's very quiet, sorry. From the wedding card again. That's the wedding card song. Oh, it's such a like beautiful but sad song, that. I think you guys can hear it better than I can. I had to really turn my sound up. Yeah. Oh. Their song. Yeah, exactly. She showed him simple pleasures like music and the meaning behind the little trinkets. Yeah. Yeah, she taught him all of that, and he kept it with him. They really do. Didn't we hear it in the event story as well? We heard it again at some point. We heard it today before already. It might have been during the event cutscene.
I thought you'd take me somewhere more thrilling.
I do have a list with those options, but considering how exciting your life has been lately, I figured it'd be better to make your birthday a time where you can relax. I kind of like that, because they're often running away from something or being shot at. So, I like the idea of her wanting to give him a day to slow down. I don't think they're gonna get that. But I think it's a nice thought, at least. You know? Hey, Sunder, how you doing? Sylus leans back against the sofa, his fingers unconsciously tapping to the rhythm. Oh! Oh my goodness.
Defying expectations, huh? It's a surprise, but it's what I want right now.
More awesome drips, I see. Yeah, this is his standard myth outfit for, so basically like who he is in the main story, the leader of Honor-Kindness, and it is a fine suit.
You know me so well.
Oh. His voice is definitely getting softer with her, as we saw their relationship has progressed and the cards have progressed too. Like if you go back to the main story when they first meet, the tone's just so much more softer and relaxed, and just even within the voice. And I'm assuming it's probably like this across the localizations too. Like you can hear how at ease he's become around her. He closes his eyes and quietly enjoys the music he likes while idly twirling a coin between his fingers. Seeing him smile, I can't help but remember the first time I saw him listening to music in his hotel suite, when she was surprised that he had this like massive collection of old records. Like, oh, he has hobbies. The first instance where I felt as if I was piecing together a jigsaw puzzle. Back then, he was still a massive mystery to me. He's got a nice standard myth throwback. Yes, he is. Yeah, though I think he's also gentle. He's shown gentleness to others outside of her too, like the kid from the M109 zone that he helped, the cats in the park, Luke and Kieran. I think he has a lot of patience and empathy for beings that are weaker than him and are being wronged in some way. Maybe a part of him like also sees himself in that because of what happened to him as a dragon. I've always kind of wondered about that. But I think he's a bit of a friendly giant. You know, he's a gentle giant. Yeah, he's not someone who would find pleasure from like picking on a weak target. Yeah. And he doesn't like to see the strong pick on the weak either, because it's a sign of weakness itself, that. Hey Gilby, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. Like, he actually has a couple of lines about that, doesn't he? Oh, he's so... Look how happy he is. This is going to be a very sweet card, I think. Oh, pretty... Oh, he's nothing like him, yeah. Yeah. No, he's a friendly giant, Sylus. Looks scary on the outside, but he's actually just got the soul of a flower. That's basically his concept. And now I know how to make him happy. A secret flame of satisfaction is ignited in my heart. I sit down next to him and let him wrap his arm around my shoulders. I can make him happy and share that joy with him. I kind of love when they get a moment to just slow down and just, like, be normal, because they don't... They didn't really have that in the past, especially in the myths. Everything was so chaotic. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Gilby. Sorry to hear that. I still think the dragon stuff looked vampiric. Oh, well, red and black are very key color schemes for him throughout. He's had a very consistent palette throughout his myths. Yeah, it's always been that red, black, and sort of white kind of theme, yeah. As the record final note fades, the sound of rain once more fills our ears again. Which instrument in that piece moved you the most?
The pipe organ.
Of course. Oh, I knew I was going to say that. Reminds him of Sorceress MC. I feel relieved. I was expecting that answer. Oh, still one of my favourite 4-star cards is, you know, where she starts playing the melody and she asks him about it. And he's like, you never finished it. I know. And Fall just digging the knife in.
None of your questions are for small talk today, I assume.
Isn't that what you want? My plans continue past midnight. He takes my hand and pulls me up. A smile plays at his lips.
I'll leave myself to you then, kitten.
I'm gonna get a lot of throwbacks today. Nearby the record store stands an instrument museum. Soft lighting divides the interior into quiet corridors. Display cases house violins, brass horns, and harps. If you remember in his standard myth, we see that he also collects a lot of vintage instruments as well. Not just records and record players, but I don't think we've ever really seen him play an instrument outside of, like, the organ with her, but he certainly likes to collect them. I notice Sylus unconsciously put on an expression of profound appreciation as he looks at the instruments, and that alone makes me elated. At the end of the exhibition hall is a restoration workshop, surrounded by instruments waiting to be repaired. A restorer is hard at work.
Despite collecting so many instruments, this is the first time I've seen how they're restored.
It's like waking up from a deep slumber.
I feel the same way when maintaining my weapons. Every detail affects whether it can unleash its full power. I imagine instruments are no different.
I mean, when you think about it, weapons are just different kind of instruments, I suppose. He's because he was working. That's why he's in the outfit today. Because he said he only wears the suits if he's sort of, he's got some work-related things to do. Otherwise, he'll be in casual attire. So there are two scenarios where he's in the suit. One, he was working. Two, he was working and really wanted to see her. Otherwise, he'll be in something more casual when he meets with her, so. I knew you'd compare musical instruments to weapons one day.
You should be able to guess what I'm curious about right now, then.
Deep inside the workshop, a pipe organ occupies an entire wall. The restorator is calibrating one of its pipes.
Welcome. This lady has made a reservation for the afternoon restoration session. If you're
Perfect.
interested, you're welcome to try it, sir. It's nothing too complex. just cleaning and tuning.
Look at the smile on his face. That was she hit the gold this birthday, I think. It's interesting that he likes and wants to play an organ while Xavier can play piano, which are both very similar types of instruments, because they both have a lot of keys. Yeah, I mean, if you play the piano, it's going to be a lot easier for you to play the organ after that and vice versa, I think. For sure. MC is an absolute genius this year. I think, she might beat Luke and Kieran's party. Silas's gaze sweeps over the intricate structure of the pipe organ before landing on me.
It seems I've unwittingly walked into an elaborate birthday trap.
Really? Are you sure?
Fine. Willingly.
Aww. Yeah, extra thoughtful this year. The restorator demonstrates the procedures before giving the tools to Silas.
This pipe organ is over 100 years old.
Wow.
Most of its internal parts have aged, so tuning it takes good ears and precise hands.
Silas works with an unhurried rhythm as if he's used to work requiring great precision.
Press this key.
I do as he says, and a deep rumble fills the air. It's subtly off-pitch.
Keep holding it.
He leans in to adjust the angle of the pipe, his fingertips turning the screws with a steady, calculated force. He's not even hesitating, he learned quickly. That's another thing. I've noticed that if he watches someone else do something, he picks it up pretty fast. Now, I believe that maintaining weapons and musical instruments use the same skills. It doesn't look like this is your first time. Oh, you find the glowing eyes really charming. Especially with the grandpa hair. Usually in sort of like anime and manga, if they have like red eyes and white hair, they tend to be either like sort of more spiritually kind of character, or there's some kind of mythical creature. There tends to be a bit of a theme there, doesn't there? A visual learner, yes, that's it. I'm the same. If you explain it to me, I'm gonna need you to explain it a few times, but if you show me, I'll get it straight away.
The more intricate the structure, the more it requires balance. I'm just good at finding balance within complexity.
I press the keys that he tells me to press, and the notes ring out one at a time. He captures even the slightest shift in tone. So he went from being practically tone deaf to now having a very good ear for music, which is sweet. When you think it all kind of goes back to her and like Sorceress MC. Gradually, the metallic resonance is guided back into perfect pitch.
Precise and steady. I've never seen anyone do it this well on their first try.
Feels like a bit of a metaphor for them as well, that kind of balance. Moving back and forth and through its, though is its second nature to us, we quite quickly fall into a wordless rhythm. When the final set of pipes are tuned, a magnificent, pure harmony fills the room.
You brought the soul back into this organ. Would you like to play something?
I wonder what they're going to play, chat. What do you think they're going to play? He raises an eyebrow at me.
I'm guessing you didn't enter this battle unprepared.
I practiced for so long, it'll be fine. I smile and walk up to the keyboards and press the keys. No! What the Sorry, I had to turn the sound up really loud so I could hear it, and then he went, huh, and it made me jump. But yeah, it's... You know, we wouldn't have been expecting that. That would be funny, actually, if she played Badass Trigger instead. But yeah, it sounds like it's what we're expecting. This is the only piece where I know which keys to press.
It's better than your first time.
Oh, I want to play this song the same way you did, and I want to play it with you. This is fine. Everything's fine. Well, you wouldn't be expecting that, Sunder. Wonderwall or Witch Doctor. He looks at me with a hint of emotion stirring in his eyes.
Is this my birthday gift?
Honestly, he'd love that, though. If, like, for his birthday they played the song together, like, that would be enough. I think that would be enough for him, wouldn't it? You could say it's part of it.
I thought I understood how your mind works. But when birthdays are involved, you always exceed my expectations.
Right, Art? Oh. Ow. I just hit my elbow on the desk. This is fine. It's gonna be this card's gonna make us cry, isn't it? He places his fingers on the keys beside mine and I hit the record button at the perfect moment. Now I'm recording the melody we're playing together. Stop. Oh. We come full circle. The majestic sounds swell around as a transformation into something we can listen to again and again. I love that this time she could record it as well, so they could kind of capture the memory in full. I'm fine. This is fine. After you finish playing, Sylus gazes at the instrument with a lingering interest.
Are the restored instruments here available for purchase?
They're usually for displaying purposes at the exhibit.
He wants it.
That makes it even easier. This place can serve as a private musical instrument museum.
She's like, what?
The exhibitions and restoration work will continue. The gallery will be expanded, and you'll have access to more antique instruments. Someone will contact you in a few days. Thank you for helping us today. We had a wonderful time.
He's going to invest. So they can come back again. I kind of love that, though. So instead of, like, just wanting to purchase it and take it away, when hearing it was for the museum, he was like, okay, so we'll just invest in the museum then instead. So other people can still enjoy it. The restorator can still do their work on the instruments. He's not taking anything away from anyone. He's just so they can, it's like, it's not selfish, if that makes sense. It's that way they can still privately use the organ, but it's not hidden from the world. Ugh. Love and Deepco, everybody. Yeah, I think he's definitely shown a lot of appreciation for the restorator as well, and the work that they do, because he obviously saw some similarity with him looking after his guns, didn't he, as well? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Part of my gift was supposed to give you a focused, peaceful time. You don't actually need to buy the entire place.
I want to preserve the time you've given me. Is that a problem? If I like something and it can be bought, I don't see why I shouldn't add it to my collection.
The dragon
it's
tendencies.
my birthday, so I have the final say.
I do think there is a little shift, though, from, like, the young dragon Sylus to now, because young dragon Sylus just kind of brought everything back to his cave, but this dragon, you know, modern Sylus, he tends to invest in things more and towards, like, the preservation of things. He donates to a lot of charities too, and museums that preserve things. It's sort of less selfish hoarding now, because he has, like, a reason for it. Yeah, he sees the value in things more. Yeah, exactly. New headcanon, Sylus tried to buy some of Raphael's work. You know, I am wondering if he could take the energy from Raphael's paintings, because he uses the, you know, they're obviously, they got like the, what is it, the protocors in them or something, right? In Raphael's paintings, because he uses those special... My brain can't find what the word, I've forgotten the word, but those special crystal things. Yeah, so I do wonder if he could actually take the energy out of those paintings. If it'd be like a snack. Your gift for him would be a bag of chips. I mean, to be fair, he'd appreciate the thought, I think. Yeah, so before it was just collecting things. Now he collects things out of sentimentality too, so there's just this huge sort of character growth just from his time with Sorceress MC in the Dragon card alone. Yeah. That's it. Coral Stone. Thank you, Sakura. Thank you. My brain was not working there. Coral Stones, a special coral stone. And they've got some kind of energy in them, haven't they? Yeah, instead of gorging for the sake of gorging, yeah. You know, it could have been also just dragon tendencies too. He might have been a bit lonely at the time as well because he was the only one. But now it's more of a nest-like tendency. Like, the whole reason he settled in the M109 zone to begin with is to build a nest for them. Hey, Jenny. This card's great so far. I don't even think we're halfway through yet, and I love it. It's evening and the rain shows no sign of stopping. Sylus and I arrived at the restaurant I made a reservation at. Using the excuse that I need to fix my clothes, I go to the restroom and send the recording from earlier. Hank, the first file is the music Sylus listened to today, and the second is the piece we played.
Got it. I'll burn them into the chip in that order. The timing has been set too. I'll have Mephisto drop it off before midnight.
Mephisto's a busy bird today. Hearing Mephisto's confident cawing in the background, I can't help but smile. During the 2-week polar night in Lincoln City, Sylus took me to an auto shop in the M109 zone to modify his motorcycle. Hank is the auto shop's owner. I was like, I've heard that name before. He's Sylus's friend and a member of Honor Kindness.
The twins dropped off the boss man's motorcycle. The modded safety helmets are with it too.
Fun, but with safety. Yeah, Hank the garage guy.
The chip still has some space. Do you want to throw in a voice message?
Now?
Relax. I won't listen to a single word belonging to those sweet nothings. If it turns out I lied, I'll crash in my next race.
Hank's funny. You don't have to swear on something like that. Is this live? Yes. I hang up and open the voice recorder on my phone. The vinyl, the piece we played. For this birthday, I want to give Sylus sounds that comfort him and make him feel at ease. What should I say to him? No, I'm not. No, stop it. I don't like when it makes me do this. I'm like, just make MC say something. I sent my recording to Hank and it was just me going, eh. I hope I don't play that back. British panic noises. And my cat yawning in the background. What do we think she said, chat? What do we think she said? I'm sure she said something lovely and sweet. Jenny's staring at me now. She's judging me. The Barney song. I mean, you just have a purple dinosaur plushie. Meow. MC probably. I think the British panic noises depend on the region. Like how they get translated. You sometimes just meow into the mic. Oh. It makes me panic every time that pops up. I'm like, no, I didn't sign up for this. I want to see the look on Silas. I want to see the look on his face when he hears it. Beautiful music and then... something that can only be described as a Minecraft villager. Carrying the cake, I return to our private room. Silas is gazing leisurely at the rainy night through the floor-to-ceiling windows.
Every part of today has been full of surprises.
Yes, no, maybe old. Pink. I can't laugh because if he's old, I'm a fossil.
I was expecting an ambush here.
I did consider balloons and streamers, but they've become part of Kindness's base this month. So Luke and Kieran took all of those for their little party.
I'm starting to suspect you became a mind reader.
My range is narrow. I can only read your mind. We can skip the decorations, but we can't skip the cake.
A quiet birthday is a novel experience for me.
Aww. What about before Luke and Kieran started turning your birthday into a month-long festival?
I skipped them.
Aww. That's awful. I'm quiet for a moment as I feel a slight pang in my heart, right? And he said it so casually, too. Like, what do you mean nobody celebrated your birthday?
Are you sad again?
Yes! Yes, I am. I shake my head and focus my attention on the present. It's in the past now. Imagine how many birthdays poor Dragon Silas spent alone. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, he's aging with me. Yeah. Yeah, when the game released, yeah, they had his age down as like 28, yeah. Oh, Killy, go sit on your chair. Go sit on your chair. Killy, good boy. I solemnly set candles and light them. I'm not. I just want you to remember that from now on, you won't have the chance to skip a birthday again. The flickering candlelight softens his features.
I'll remember that.
Oh. Yeah, he's always like... Because in the past he didn't have a Luke and Kieran, did he? And they got pulled apart from each other so often that he was alone a lot. With his age and what he is, he might be a new birthday. It might be a new birthday with the same significance. Oh.
And so will you.
You know, in the Grinch movie, when Cindy Lou's like, no one should be alone on Christmas. I feel like it's like that, but, you know, no one should be alone on their birthday. Oh. Like, everybody deserves to be wished a happy birthday on their birthday, and to have to be with someone who cares about them on that day. You can't tell he's aging because of his hair. He doesn't look that old. White hair is cool, okay? Oh. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, you're fine, Sunder. Don't worry. Oh. I get you. Yeah, Luke and Kieran he met a few years ago, and they tried to kill him initially. There's a whole anecdote story about that, and because they thought they were going to die anyway because they had protocore sickness. It's alluded that Silas cured them in some capacity, and because their lifespans significantly increased since then. This card is green defense, and I think it's a blue attack for the free star, if I'm not mistaken. I think Silas is going to age like fine wine, you know? think, you know, like Leon, he's just gonna get more attractive with age. Like, his prime will be when he's, like, pushing 50. It's white, it's that, well, okay, it's a little whitey grey, but I love it. It all comes, I mean, there's been a lot of, like, crossover Leon and Sylus artwork out there. They both can do the one-handed, you know, gun jack. Yeah, it's more of a silver color, that's it. It's more of a silver color. The rerun's purple. I can't it might be HP. I'll have to double check that, but I think it was HP, but it is purple. Okay. I will always. Oh, I love this card. After finishing the cake, I sneak a glance at the time. If we leave now, we'll pass the hologram I set up to appear at midnight as planned. A message from Luke and Kieran pops up on my phone. It's one okay
It's
emoji.
not midnight yet. Your plan is still underway.
Of course, and it's still going to be something you don't expect. Happy to help, Katie. Well, you might see that soon, Sunder. There's rumors she could be in
I didn't
DLC.
expect this.
In the restaurant's underground garage, the car we arrived in has vanished. In its place is a heavy motorcycle and 2 sets of unruly riding suits and weapons. Luke and Kieran really pulled out all the stops. That's Sonic Kindness for you. Yay, I love that they chipped in to help. So it really is like a birthday gift from everybody this year then, with Mephisto and the twins helping. I love that. Birthday with found family. With a keen interest, Sylus looks at me.
I thought this would be a quiet, relaxing celebration.
Who says a ride can't be quiet and relaxing? I pick up the leather jacket and toss it to Sylus. The rain hasn't stopped, but it's your birthday. I'm not going to be stuck indoors all day.
I knew you wouldn't be a good little kitten. So, where are we going?
Oh no. In the M109 zone. I've seen enough of Lincoln in the rain, but a rainy night in the N109 zone. I haven't experienced one with you yet.
I figured as much. This birthday really is
perfect
full of
place
unexpected surprises.
To go for a ride in the night, because it's got all the... It's really... In all the pictures you see of the M109 zone, it's really, like, lit up. Because it's just so dark there all the time. But it's very much like a cyberpunk city. So I think it'd be great to just drive around there. Oh, yeah. The, Oh, yeah, we're saving that one. The heavy motorcycle tears through the rainy night streets. Raindrops pound against my visor and fraction neon city lights into countless vibrant colors. Oh, it's got the bird on the back of the jacket, and is that an anagram of Silver Fiend? Looks like it might be. If we count the I and the L, I think it might be. Looks like... Yeah. Yeah, there's an R over there. It's got to be an anagram of Silver Fiend, that. Love it. I'm not sure what the... I can't quite see what the other thing says. Come out, maybe? Is it Silver Fiend come out? We'll have a a better look at the outfit when we get it later, after this. The heavy motorcycle tears through the rainy night streets. Raindrops pound against my visor and fracture the neon city lights into countless vibrant colours. Nighttime in the M109 zone is loud and dangerous as ever. Even the rain can't wash away the shadows lurking in the corners. I love the sort of reptile texture on it as well.
Are you enjoying the rainy night ride?
Like dragon scales. Silas's voice comes through clearly via the helmet's comms channel. Now that we're back in the M109 zone, you can go a little faster.
I was right. This place is practically your turf now.
This makes me think, so does he remember everything that happened with the Silverwing Fiend? If he has a jacket with it on, I feel like he must at least remember that he was that at some point. Hugging his waist, I tighten my grip and press myself against his back as he accelerates again. We're almost there. Just as my excitement rises in my chest, an electric arc flashes above the street and every neon sign begins to twist and flicker. Silas.
That's not a normal glitch.
Uh-oh.
Someone's jamming the signal.
And just like that, the quiet birthday has turned into a night of chaos. My hologram is just up ahead. Silas slows down the motorcycle as a familiar black shape flies out from the distorted neon lights. Soaked, it lands on my arm. Mephisto's feathers are wet and disheveled. It's as if he just broke free from someone's grasp. Who hurt our child? Who did that? He cries out anxiously. The chip hand entrusted to him is nowhere to be found, and my heart sinks. What's happened? Did it fall into their hands? There's nothing confidential on it, but still. Silas, Mephi must have been jammed. He escaped, though.
To pull a stunt like this right under my nose. Unakiness is due for another purge.
We're gonna find him. Nobody hurts Mephi. At that moment, roaring engines appear in the distance. Motorcycles and cars burst through the rain, their red taillights smearing streaks of light through the downpour.
Nice timing.
Oh. A hail of bullets tear through the rain and shatters a billboard by the street. Silas jerks the handlebars. He dodges the attack with a skillful drift that sprays rainwater across the road.
Just so we're clear, this isn't one of your surprises.
No, this is not me, I'm afraid. An everyday shootout in the M109 zone can't be a footnote in my birthday plans.
I'll admit they're boring. Even their attack patterns are stale. They should learn a thing or two from you, an expert on how to give me a real surprise.
Oh, can you hear that, guys? You're getting burned over here. Apparently they have the aim of a stormtrooper as well. As the chase intensifies, bullets and electric sparks fly past us. Silas leans sideways. He lowers himself on the motorcycle to dodge the attack at impossible angles while casually flinging an electromagnetic jammer with his free hand. Showing off now. The motorcycles and cars lose control one after the other. They skid and crash into the railings. I'm not worried about Silas losing, but more enemies appear. I tap my helmet to check the time. It'll be midnight soon. She's still thinking about the surprise. If this drags on, these guys are going to ruin Silas's birthday. A plan rapidly forms in my head, and I tap Silas's shoulder. The interface's source is nearby. If we don't destroy it, they'll keep getting the signal to send reinforcements.
You want to split up? I'll be the distraction and deal with them.
Okay, I'll track down the signal source. I really love the birthday outfit this year. It's so good. He shakes off his pursuers and parks the motorcycle in the shadows.
Stay safe. I'm not interested in tending to your wounds on my birthday.
Aw. You took the words right out of my mouth.
So we'll meet up back here when we're done?
Yeah. Oh, can you look for a chip when you're dealing with those people? It has a crow on it. Ah, that's what the Q chip is. Ah, it's the... Right. the birthday chip. He glances at me thoughtfully and a faint smile tugging at his lips.
Sure. Everyone here combined doesn't compare to the surprises you give me. See you at midnight.
The motorcycle speeds away and pulls the pursuing vehicles with it. As silence returns, Mephisto guides me towards the street where the interference's source is located. They hijacked my hologram device and used it to their advantage. It's been pried open, and inside is a foreign black module connected to several wires blinking with red light. How dare they? Suppressing my anger, I draw my gun and shoot through the wires. Then I yank out the module and throw it away. She is pissed. The device goes quiet, but the lights die with it. The protection protocol has kicked in. It needs to be rebooted. Come on, come on. I quickly enter the password, only to watch the progress bar on the screen crawl at an excruciatingly slow pace. My heart slowly sinks. The gift is missing, and the hologram I prepared won't start on time. This is hardly the perfect birthday. Oh, she worked so hard for everything to be perfect for him, and these thugs are ruining it. But I want Sylus's birthday to be free of regrets. I won't accept this.
You know very well I'm a greedy man. We can do plans A, B, C, and D.
As Sylus's words flash through my mind, the frustration in my chest turns into determination. Even if plans A, B, and C and D fail, I can come up with a plan E. I look around and spot a vending machine at the corner of the street. Raindrops pitter-patter against the transparent screen where the project options blink brightly. One of them is a party popper. I buy it without hesitation and return to our meeting place. MC does not play around. They're trying to ruin his birthday. They hurt Methy. They're going down. The birthday doesn't have to be perfect, but I won't let Sylus miss the moment when midnight arrives. At the rendezvous point, the rain has stopped, but there's no sign of Sylus at the deserted street corner. I check the time. Only a few minutes left until midnight. I hope nothing bad happened to him. Forcibly suppressing my anxiety, I grip the party popper. I'm ready to pull the string. This is another, recurring theme with her when he's like... even before they started dating, when she thought she wanted him to sort of disappear, there's that one card where she gets a lot of anxiety because he doesn't contact her after he went off to do something, and she gets upset with him when she sees him next time because he didn't tell her that he was okay. So she definitely gets a little bit of separation anxiety at times, I think. Oh, that'd be interesting if it was. Yeah, we really don't know much about his childhood or parents or anything like that, or true origins yet, do we? He's a hot annoyance. No, he's Sylus. I know he'll be here. Won't stop her from worrying, though. At that moment, the headlights cut through the dim street. A roaring motorcycle approaches. Kindle! Kindle time! Oh. That hair flick. Oh.
Miss me already? Let's be honest, it hasn't been that long.
She was still worried. Oh, the music's really cute too. Yeah, now she just runs up and gives him a hug when he comes back, doesn't she? They're so cute. It's almost midnight. Just close your eyes. The party... Ah! I love the feathers in it too. It's so cute.
This midnight promise was you being the first thing I see on my birthday.
She made it.
Yes, it was an unexpected birthday. However...
Hello.
like it. But this feather popper,
Oh, she said, this is my plan E. If you don't like it, give it back.
never said I disliked it. I'm keeping it.
Oh, did Sylus already find the stolen gift? He's so soft in this card. Goodness. Oh my goodness, this Illusio with the kitten haircut is it's gonna be perfect. That's my favorite hairstyle now, the kitten hair from the last multi. Oh, the outfit, the soft expression. Oh, my heart. Did you get my stuff back?
Once it's in my pocket, it's mine.
That'll be a yes. Is it here? Or here? Throw back to the bond. Throw back to the bond.
It's been a while. Are you actually searching?
Hello, welcome. Where did you hide it? What's that sound?
If I wanted to hide it, I wouldn't have it on me, obviously. I'll help you find it if you want it.
For a second there, she forgot all about the chip. The device's switch is still in my pocket. I can't let him find it. Oh, he knows she's hiding something too.
It's my gift.
Oh. Oh, we gotta deal with the others. They're still trying to ruin the birthday.
Don't rush.
Such a contrast to, like, the
fireworks.
main story there when he put the helmet on her. No.
My return gift.
Directed by Michael Bay. I love that. A kiss with the explosion in the background. Very
Looks like the
Sylus
road
MC.
doesn't end. Scared.
This is a long Kindle.
Let's keep going until we're the only ones left.
I love that. I love that we got to see a bit more of the M109 zone too, like within the Kindle itself. That was great. Sylus escorts me as we speed through the dreamlike, blurry neon lights. The wind roars with my heartbeat, and those are the only sounds that I hear. We ride until the firelight and rain fade from view. Perfection. The motorcycle finally comes to a stop beneath a platform on the hillside terrace in the N109 zone. This is a dead extending from an abandoned overpass. Despite being mottled with rust, it offers a view that overlooks the entire area. Sylus removes his helmet and begins whipping the raindrops off my clothes.
If you catch a cold again, that's on me. But it'd be better if you didn't get sick on my birthday.
Oh, but if she gets sick again, like a little cough or a cold, then he'll have to come look after her again, so I don't think she'd mind that, to be fair. Not yet. We'll be able to get it after this, because I've got enough points from getting the card now. It was absolute cinema, that Kindle. This is Sylus. Don't tell me that's your birthday wish for this year.
Who knows?
I use my hand to cover his mouth. I haven't given you your gift or blessing yet. If you make a wish now, it won't work.
This place is quiet. It's perfect for hearing your blessing. As for the gift...
Blessing again. Do you think... You must remember that, right? When she blessed him in Silverwing Fiend. I look down, feeling a pang of regret. There was an accident. I'll make it up to you with Plan F when we get back. It's such a nice jacket.
You shouldn't have to go through the whole alphabet because of those wretches' mess, kitten.
She would, though.
I'm sticking with Plan A.
Huh? I look up and meet his mischievous gaze.
Plans worth making are the ones you see through to the end.
My hands go into my pocket in the back of my pants and my fingers touch something. He slipped it in there, didn't he, while she was waiting, while they were hugging. In the glow of the headlight, the crow on the ship is unmistakable. I had a feeling he was going to do that. He said, why would I hide it on me? Hey, Jenny, get out of there. Come on. Sorry, cat's misbehaving.
Are you happy now?
It's your birthday. Why do I feel like I'm getting a gift? He smiles and ruffles my
Who
hair.
said I was giving it to you? I'm waiting.
It's like, oh no, that's for me. I pick up his helmet and find a tiny groove on one side. The chip slides in perfectly.
So, the chain of traps you set was all part of a scheme to imprison me inside my own helmet. Is this what they call innovation in the field of traps?
Fall into it and get your answer, but you'll have to wait until we're on our way home.
You've surprised me yet again.
I wipe the water off the helmet and give it to him. The time and place aren't what I originally planned, but I hope you like it.
Consider your mysterious gift received.
I think he's gonna love it. He's gonna love her gift.
I know it will surprise me, and I know I'll love it. I'd like to say something first, though. I liked everything you prepared for me today. And I liked whatever wasn't in your plan since we experienced them together.
Aww. I think he probably enjoyed the calm and then the excitement towards the end of the day, too. Like, he low-key probably enjoyed their chase. He takes the helmet. Instead of pulling away, he covers the back of my hand with his palm.
I heard you say it at midnight, but I want to hear you say it again. After all, it's quiet now. And what you wanted to give me today was a moment of peace and comfort.
They had that in the record store, at least, didn't they? Why not? Why not is the question. Why? Because it matches her outfit.
Such as right now.
I entwine my fingers with his. I'm about to say those two simple words. And interrupted. An unexpected beep makes my heart skip a beat. It's the sound of the hologram device completing its reboot. Yay! Holding my breath, I pull Sylus so we can look at the M109 zone in its entirety from our platform. So the plan's gonna work after all, just slightly delayed. Sylus. When I press the switch, the N109 zone lights up. In the rainy night, the exterior walls of every building and street are covered in massive holograms. They overlap to form a single message. A happy birthday. Each letter unfolds one layer at a time, and the skyline is almost covered. For the first time, someone's written a blessing across this sinful place shrouded in darkness, as lights and rain are woven together. That's such a nice link to the Silverwing theme myth, where she blesses his existence at the end. Except this time it has a happy ending, or happier ending, because they're sort of still together.
Who said you weren't crazy again?
And we are a little bit. I smile and move closer. But you're happy about this, right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. With one arm, he hugs me, and his eyes shine with the distant neon lights. Hang on, sorry, I accidentally skipped that.
Yes. I am.
Oh, he said that so softly, too.
Today. Oh, wait. It's technically yesterday. I promised you yesterday that I'd never skip a birthday again. I realized that it's not just about celebrating my birthday every year. Each birthday will be a once-in-a-lifetime moment.
So he went from, like, not caring about his birthday to having a whole new appreciation for it again because of her, because of their experience together.
You need to remember that. I will as well. Always.
He's been saying that a few times now when like something happens. Like, you need to remember that, or I hope you remember this. Like, please let it be the one of the little strands that stick with you whenever we get parted again. Because at this point, he's probably also used to that happening, where it's almost like they reach this sort of peak in their relationship, and then that's when fate kicks in and decides to disrupt them and pull them apart once again. Oh, that would be amazing art if they did. He leans down and his warm lips meet mine. The rain has stopped. The night sky is clear and the wet streets reflect the countless lights. Sylus puts a helmet on me before getting on his motorcycle.
Sit tight. We're going back to the base.
Where Luke and Kieran's party is about to start, I assume. The motorcycle roars into the night. The wind howls as she tightly holds onto his waist, just as she always does. Sylus remembers her instructions. The birthday gift she gave him was to be opened on their way home. I love when we get these little insights into their point of view as well. I know he's had such a rough time, hasn't he? I hope over the years, and it's nice that in this timeline there's a bit more happiness for him, because the dragon timeline especially was, I think, very rough for him, because just as they were kind of starting to get happy, the dragon curse kicked in. It's been very ethereal in this card in general. I mean, I don't know if it's, what is it, the outfit, the birthday glow? There's something about Sylus. The motorcycle also sounds like a cat purring loudly. You know, honestly, knowing Infold, it's probably on purpose that. I wouldn't be surprised. A smile tugs at his lips. They're currently on their way home. He's like, yay, I get to look at my present. He presses the button on his helmet and there's a sound. At first, it's the deep melody of the vinyl record he likes. It flows through the night wind. Then the pipe organ's majestic tune swells. It's a piece they played together, solemn and nostalgic, yet somehow refreshing at this moment. The same piece of music they played together way back in the dragon myth.
You.
And then me going, "Arr." just to ruin the mood. It asked me to record something and I panicked. Oh. You know, we haven't seen him cry, but I could see the first time he ever does being like, just from like being overwhelmed by a moment with her. Wouldn't that be beautiful if that's the first time we see him cry? It's not because he's sad, but because he's just feeling so loved. This car's got a bit of comic DC style in it. Yeah, I think the N109 zone, it does have a bit of, yeah, it does have a bit of that feel to it. As the final note of the song lingers in the air, he hears her voice. Or, you know, the sweeter things we came up with chat that she would say. Yeah, the Gotham feel, that's it. He has a bit of a Gotham feel. So we just imagine she said something sweet, chat, okay? Something about cherishing every moment that they spend together. And always finding their way back to each other. Sylus finds himself holding his breath as her familiar warm voice fills his ear. He's tearing up, Even in the most dangerous moments, it brings him the greatest sense of comfort. And this is the gift she wanted to give him. even when he travels alone through strife. The music he loves, the melodies he cherishes, and the voice he longs for. They'll always be by his side, accompanying him through every adventure and guiding him back home. I'm gonna cry.
I heard you.
Oh. Ugh. Oh, this is fine. I'm fine. Ugh. I don't think we were gonna cry today, chat, but here we are. Sylus, I know that you still have to face danger alone in the future. I won't interfere with your choices. This is the path you've chosen. I only hope you can still hear these sounds on your journey. The ones that are the best at making you feel at ease.
These sounds mean something else to me. The danger on the road is just a process. The destination always leads to the place these sounds represent.
Yeah, home. Sylus reaches out and guides her arms to tighten their grip on him. Oh, goodness. Beyond the visor, the hologram wishing him a happy birthday floats over the N109 zone. It soars past his vision. Speeding through the night, he can hear his heartbeat synchronize with hers as her warm body is pressed against his. Oh.
Didn't you say a birthday wish only works after the gift and blessing are received? I'm going to make my wish now. And I know you're listening.
Is this the first time he's making a birthday? I can't remember if he made a wish last year.
I wish you'll always be by my side. Whether it be chaotic moments or peaceful ones. You're the only one I want to experience danger and love with. For the rest of my life.
Oh, that pause as well. He's definitely tearing up. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sylus is VA absolutely 8 on this card again. Just bravo, 10 out of 10. Get this man an Oscar. He is. The pause. Oh. What a way to end it. Oh. I think that's the closest we got to him. Yeah. Crying there. Oh my goodness. That card, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful card. It tied into a lot of the myths and other cards that we've read within the past year or two. Are we okay, chat? Do we need to pass the tissues around? Oh. Oh, it was so sweet. I loved it. I wasn't sure if they could top. Last year's card was also beautiful, but this was something else. It was something else, this. I loved that. Amazing. 10 out of 10, must pull. There was no wifey, but he almost cried. He teared up. I feel like there definitely was a tear or two. Yeah. Ugh. That's one of my favorites cards, that. I think that's gonna go in my top 5. So why are you poking me? I don't think they were for the birthday things. Hang on. Oh, let's check out his outfit then. While we recover. Oh, I gotta pick up my points. Sorry. Where are the points? Ah, here. Oh, we don't have enough points to check out the pose. Well, we'll look at the pose. We just can't look at England. Oh wait, no, we can. Sorry, we're good. We can. I got it. It's only 120, so we can look at it today. The free stars are also just beautiful this year. The artwork on them's fantastic. This was last year's. Right. Let's get him in his birthday outfit. Him just casually buying a store and making a museum out of it. I love that he didn't just buy it for private use. He basically wanted to invest in it so other people could still enjoy it. And to also support the artist who was repairing and maintaining them. Ah, it looks great. I love this outfit. Oh, the shades. Yes. Oh yeah, definitely one of my top 5 cards, I think. Yeah, it was so beautiful, that. I loved it.
It's like the buttons on my shirts.
Oh, what does he say when you put him in the... Hang on. With you chatting beside me every day, I stopped needing birthdays to feel happy a long time ago.
Black gems are known to ward off bad omens. Think of it as a good luck charm from me.
He doesn't want to say the outfit-specific phrase for some reason. Right, let's have a look at the pose then. Oh, sorry. I got the beret recently, and I set him up like Expedition 33 kind of look. That's why they're dressed funny. Because the beret reminded me of it. Okay. I want that beret with the horns. So you could also use the motorcycle helmet from Throne of Eros. It does kind of go well with this. Yeah, it works. And then her outfit to go with his birthday. Where's my hat? There we go. Maybe some earrings. So we'll just have a look at his first. Oh, this works. I love that the little kitty comes with the pose. He's got the biker gloves too. He's got flowers. It's such a nice jacket, isn't it? Oh, wow. A lot of the little details on it are also have physics. Even the flowers have physics. This is one thing that always really impresses me with this game is like the level of detail that goes into the models. Like, even the little flowers have physics. And the little dragon leaf. So cute. So we can have a good look at the outfit now. This kind of reminds me of the back of the back of the Silverwing outfit. We've got the infinity necklace, the choker that matches her outfit. I'm not sure what this says here, but there's some more text. If anyone knows, let me know. It's a little harder to read. Got some stickers on his helmet. Oh, feathers. The feathers, feather, dragon wing maybe? Some chains. Should have a look at the back of it. So I'm pretty sure it says, I think it says Silver Fiend come out. I think it's an anagram for Silver Fiend. But yeah, let me know your thoughts if you're seeing something else. I would purchase an art book with all the like concept art and stuff from this game day one. Yeah. So I think it's an anagram for Silver Fiend come out, but yeah, let me know. I'm not 100% sure on the second, the bottom text. Oh, there's something here too, as well. T. Almost looks like Roman numerals there. Cake. Even a lot of other chains could have been static and they didn't have to rig each chain with the ragdoll bones, but you know someone said, no, we're putting the effort in, right? Yeah. They were like, we're gonna make them all jangle. Oh! Cute. I love the level of detail though into this outfit, like just down to like reptile skin as well. Again, a little throwback to our dragon. You got the it's like it looks like a crow, but also I guess it's a crow, right? But it looks a bit phoenixy as well, which again has been a bit of a recurring theme with them, the rising from the ashes rebirth. Did you see his cake in that birthday explosion shot? He was so caked up. I love, you know, okay, fun fact, in the beta for this game, the love interest had flatter bums, but people were like, we want more cake, and info provided. And they gave him more. They beefed up the butts. So thank you to the CN ladies who played beta and asked for more cake. Yeah, or maybe an eagle too, yeah. It's quite a big bird, isn't it? Yeah. I love the pose though, it's great. It's also winking, it's a bit cheeky in this. Her with the confetti popper. Oh! There's another strap down here. I love that we're getting more casual outfits for him too, because he said he tends to wear, he only wears the suits when he's working or in a rush, so it's nice to have some more casual ones. It's definitely one of my favorite outfits now, I think. It's so pretty. And I love that they made it really different from his other biker outfit. Because one thing I was worried about when they posted the teaser was that it was going to be too similar to, these. Which were his original biker outfit. So but no, they did not disappoint. We got something completely different that really just encompasses all of his motifs into a singular outfit. Oh, that's so nice. That bird, Mephisto, the bird is me! Yeah, it could be the white crow from Silver Fiend, yeah. Yeah. Because Mephisto originally a white crow. Yeah. Okay, let's level up the card. We've also got Lemonette to pull. See if we can bring that birthday look in to get some... I'm still missing that one Sylus pose that is really nice. Give me that affinity. I really hope I can get to 175, but I don't think I can today. I'm probably going to be like on the cusp, maybe somewhere. I'm guessing I'm going to fall somewhere in like 174, maybe. Even after upgrading the free star. But I can't get the free star until tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Jenny. She just jumped on the desk and started licking her bum. Jenny, not here. Yeah, I don't want to see that. At least she wasn't on camera. They've done that before. Just sat in front of the camera, leg up. Okay, now I gotta open the boxes. I should have enough though, I think. I spent all my green shards on Caleb, so I've had to panic farm. Hopefully we'll have enough. Mean that, having Caleb's myth be green and then this be green too. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Woo! Got some extra boxes left for the Freestar. Yeah, I'm gonna end up being on the cusp of 175. Until, like, the multi, maybe. You want to see them have more meat on their legs and calves. Oh, yeah, because a lot of them don't skip leg day either, do they? Like, Sylus does a lot of boxing, too, and that does make your thighs quite tough, doesn't it? Ah, I love just how happy he is in this card. He's so relaxed and smiley and soft. Oh, they're so beautiful. Oh. Okay, I don't think there was any more points we could get. I'm like, can we pinch the... Oh, we gotta share. Oh, still not enough for the card though, but... So I'm probably gonna have to pick up the Freestar tomorrow, I think. Where's the share? Oh, there it is. Couldn't see it. Because we can't do the rest until... Yeah, one more plushie part tomorrow. Yes, it's gonna have to be tomorrow for the Freestar, but... Oh, not too bad. We ranked up a little bit, at least. Yes, yeah, that one's all ranked up. I think. Wait, did I? Yeah. Yeah, that one's ready to go on Fluctuant 60 now. Oh, I've got some text to answer too, still. But, so we've got the Freestar to level and rank up tomorrow. I think I'm going to end up being on the cusp. It depends on how lucky I get with a new plushie, maybe. Make a journal. For a moment's post, or... Do they do that for birthdays? Do you get a moment's post from the journal? Alright, let's have a look at these. I think they're from Affinity, but... We'll look at them anyway. My coat can always double as a blanket. It's also large. I think it can actually cover both of us. It's very warm. Let's go with that. She can act cold with strangers, but she can't help herself with me. Who has double standards again? Learned it from you. You must intimidate others and then raise your eyebrow. Actually, I have a third set of standards. It's for when we have some alone time. Oh, he's showing off. Alright, we'll see what he says to those. I love that they poke you if you don't reply. They're like, give me attention, please. But it's kind of bad on a day when, like, you know, it's like the anniversary event and they all text you at the same time and you just get an influx of ding, 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 ding messages, and then they all start poking you, and it's like, one at a time, please. It causes me to panic as I log in. After 60 years, a dormant volcano is still active. Pack up your stuff and come with me. Let's do something exciting. Does he want to go visit he wants to go see an active volcano? A volcanic eruption? What fun thing can we actually do? Oh, these responses are actually quite different. Sure. He seemed excited about it, so I didn't want to be like a Debbie Downer. Great minds think alike. Let's drive my new car there and test it out. Otherwise, you'll get jealous and start complaining again. Play some music in the car, yes. Sure, we'll do whatever you want. Never tried that when I was alone. I always just listened to the sound of magma. Maybe the music will make it more exciting. So this is something he does frequently then, goes to see these volcanic eruptions. Oh, I'm already looking forward to it. Being with you is never boring. I agree. I look forward to every day and wonder what new surprises you'll come up with. I used to think I'd end up with something ordinary and stable. Unexpectedly, each day is more refreshing than the last. They're so sweet today. He is such an Aries, isn't he? Yeah. Which is, I feel like, at least for me, it's a nice contrast because I'm a little introverted and I'm not a daredevil. You know, I grew up with Final Destination, so, you know, there's certain things I avoid. But I think it's nice to have someone who kind of contrasts you in that way to push you to do more exciting things. And kind of like get out there. I do think an introvert and an extrovert can be a nice mix. You change poke to hug, so 20 times it says they hug you. Oh, I keep forgetting we can change that, but that's lovely. I love that. Change it to hug. Oh, I'm here. Come down. Play 21 questions. I'm waiting for an elevator. To prevent you from getting bored, let's play 21 questions. Cats or dogs? You better say cats. I've been into vultures lately. Okay. Alright, I mean, he didn't want to pick, so... They're fascinating. To be fair, vultures are quite interesting. Oh, heart or kiss? I find bomb more appealing expression-wise if it's related to us. I want to keep playing. The elevator's almost here, but I want to keep playing. I don't mind. We'll continue when we meet. You can ask me one more question. Hold hands or hug? Oh, when we see each other, do you want to hold hands or hug? Is that both? He's so cute when he's with her. Aww. Hey, Frozen. Things Kay will not be doing. Jumping off a building. You're not an adrenaline junkie, but you would trust him so completely with most anything because you would feel safe. Yeah. Well, because also, you know, with his evil, if you did skydive and something went wrong, he'd be able to save you anyway, so it would feel safe because the man can practically fly. So that would be like the one scenario where I would go skydiving, is with someone with that kind of evil power, because I wouldn't have to worry. If the parachute fails or something like that, we're good. We're fine. They've got it. Okay, what replies did we get here? It's also large. I think it can actually double for both of us. You don't need to think about it. Let's try it. He just wants to snuggle under her. Snuggle with her, doesn't he? You're showing off. I'll do it again next time. Oh, bless them. Right. Well, let's see what we get for Lemonette today, then. Lemonette roll. My favorite day of the week. Oh, okay. No Sylus stuff today, sadly, but we did get one of the gold titles. Ooh, a Zane Hang. Oh, something from last year's Chinese New Year event. Little Xavier avatar. Okay. Sadly didn't get the pose. I want this, because it comes with a moment's pose, because I've got the outfit. And, I need this. The game knows I want it, so it's not giving me it. But those are the two things I really want. That and that. Oh yeah, I need this still too. Maybe next week. I do like Lemonette though. What did we... Heartfelt Voyager. Oh. Complete 7-day exploration of Heart Day Voyager test. Oh, that must have come with the title, maybe? That thing we just got. Event I missed. So, really not bad. I can't see how many we actually rolled. But it wasn't much. We got the Freestar. We didn't... Freestar... I'm sorry, we got... He came home in about 15. We were able to R-free it without any 50-50 loss. I got 2 ranks for Where the Heart Lives too, to R-free that. No 50-50 loss. So overall, it's been pretty fantastic luck. Which is great. Oh, let's try his birthday coordinates here. We'll see if we have any luck with those. See if we can get any more Sylus cards this morning. And then we'll do the gold ones. Yeah, we got lucky this morning. I was really worried because we had some good luck with Caleb, so his myth, so I was thinking, oh, it's not going to go easy on me, but yeah, it wasn't bad at all. So hopefully that luck will continue to the multi. Ooh. Oh, we got a gold thing though. I don't think we got any Sylus there. Come on, 0418, don't fail me. We got 8. After your pulling luck today, I feel we need some cross fingers and clovers and other good luck charms for the next banner, right? Oh, come on, Sylus. I just keep saying he owes me for Silver Wing Fiend, so, you know, at least a year of luck. And a quick homecoming for his next myth, too. Because Dragon was also a bit of a pain. Not as bad as Silverwing Fiend, though, but... Okay, let's wait until we get a Sparkle in the center. Sparkle. Why are all the Sparkles outside? Get inside the bubble, Sparkles. Oh, okay, Raphael. Ah, there was a Sylus, but... Oh! Sorry, monkey noises. Excited monkey. We did get an Ivory Prudence shard, so... I'll take it. I think... Ah, okay. Yeah, it was this one that I had shards for. So a lot of these are annoyingly on 20, and you need 30 to rank up. So he's been teasing me. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. They'll get to 20 and then it won't give me any more. For the rank. Okay, so... If we rank up the R3... I really think I'm going to be on the cusp of 175. Unless I get really lucky with the plushies, because I want the last relaxed time. The only thing between me right where I am right now and 190 is the cards that I'm missing, because I started playing last year around Caleb's XO2 myth. So that's where the gap is. Because I've not got many other means to get any affinity until they update his orbits, really. Because I got all the badges, most of the plushies. So... But we got a good... We went from very end of 170 to 174 today, so... Not too bad. Oh no, Frozen! Hopefully everyone else will have some good luck today, though. Here we go. We'll sprinkle my luck to you, chat, so you can get yours in 10 to 20 as well this morning. very much worth pulling for the card. Yeah, if you're Sylus mate, it's must. I also recommend last year's card if you missed it too, because it's so beautiful. That first birthday they spent together, and just how quickly he folds and tells her his birthday day after the twins had been trying for years to figure out which day specifically it was on. All it took was her just sitting on his lap for a second for him to tell her. So the twins had been trying for years. It was great. You swear your pull luck in any game like this is awful. Yeah, I'm not a lucky person, you know? We all saw that during Christmas, I think. So today was special. We had a bit of sprinkle of luck for once, which was nice. So I'm happy. We still got 70k diamonds left. We managed to R3 both of them. No 50-50 lost. Yeah. Overall, just great. I might bring that down a bit for the next multi. I'm thinking about that. We'll see. But yeah, overall, fantastic. Hopefully you enjoyed the card today, everybody, and the birthday event. I can't wait to make the plushie, but I really can't decide between the Dino and the Misty set. The Dino suit is so cute. I really want them to make the, like, Kurogama dragon outfits for Sylus and MC matching, because it was mentioned here. Now we need them. So they can, like, I want to put them in the home. It'd be such a cute matching outfit set. It was fun as always. I love these streams because we get to chill and chat, watch some fun memories together. We always have like really interesting theory conversations too about all the characters and myths. They're absolute breath of fresh air, these streams. I love them. So we got like a week of Sylus's birthday event, and then I wouldn't be surprised if we have a rerun or a multi. So it'll be in probably a week or two, the next Love and Deepspace stream, I think. Yeah, if it's anything like last year, spring multi is going to be next. Last year's spring multi I loved. Sylus's card for that was fantastic, where they went to the dragon field. So anything, I mean, I'm sure Sylus's cards very rarely disappoint, so yeah, the reruns do make me grumble though, because usually it did make me go all the way down. So thankfully we didn't lose the 50-50 there, but it's going to be I'm not looking forward to trying to R3. I've got like 6 cards I'm missing, I think, from that first year, so it's going to be rough. And then I've got to save diamonds for whenever his myth comes, you know, and if the 4th myths are going to come this year, yeah, good luck to us. But at least after it's done, I don't have to worry about reruns anymore. Do you think the main use for this year's birthday anecdote is unconventional work B-days? Probably in December like last year's. Kind of. It seems to be a theme. So like for Raphael, it was Professor, which was not just a job that he had related to her, but something he also enjoyed doing. So kind of almost like a hobby, I suppose, as well. With Sylus, it was not just the bike theme, but very interwoven with music, and their past with music as well. So I think you can definitely link the two thematically. I hope not. I'm not ready because there's going to be so many reruns. I did watch this. Yeah, I love. So I wanted to talk about that actually. So thank you for bringing it up. Absolutely adore the collab they're doing with the Chinese Martial Arts Committee for this event. Self-defense course with a female judo instructor too. Mwah, chef's kiss, amazing. Just the perfect choice. And highly recommend if you haven't watched it. They've got it on Twitter and YouTube. The video. It's got some handy self-defense tips in it as well from I believe she was in the Olympics at one point. Judo instructor. Yeah. Just a wonderful little collab there. I love that their collabs support so many different varieties of art. Because I think judo in itself is an art and sort of the art of self-defense. Yeah. That's it. Olympic gold medalist, yeah. So she knows her stuff. That also ties in so well to Sylus and MC's story, where, you know, he it's not I will protect you, it's I want you to want you to have the strength to be able to protect yourself. Like, he'll always be there if she needs him, but he's more at ease knowing that she can also take care of herself too, and wants to. You know, he wants her to strive to grow, like nourishing a flower. Yeah, and self-defense is so important. Yeah, so important for women these days. Yeah, especially, you know, you're walking home alone. It's good to be vigilant and know your escape routes. And I think I actually just covered that in the video. Yeah, like, you know, if you're walking home at night and you think someone's following you. That's happened to me before. It's scary. Lots of weirdos out there. Look after yourself. You know? But I think most women sadly have a story like that, where they've been like followed home, or someone's been a bit creepy on public transport, things like that, unfortunately. The collabs are based on the elements last year. I love the one they did. It was like Visit Scotland for Sylus's myth. In the Highlands. I love that. As my grandma was Scottish, so it was a nice little tie into my own culture there. Yeah, practical career things this year. Yeah. I love the art collab at the University of Raphael. Fantastic. Oh, it's a hard life, isn't it, Pink? Yeah, this is now time to, farm those diamonds, everyone. There's going to be a lot of reruns this year. And potentially 4th myths. Farm those diamonds. We need battle updates, please. I'm begging you. Orbit, open orbit, and personal orbits, fluctuant. Please update. Yeah, honestly, this game has some of the most interesting collabs I've seen. I don't know many games that do big collabs like this with, you know, again, like so many different art forms as well. Not only promoting them, but also supporting them as well. Especially in this age of like all this AI bollocks. It's so lovely to see. And I like that for the banners, they tend to also will commission artists within the like fandom space too to produce artwork for the banners. For the myths, they get in touch with big, very well-known artists to collaborate with. The statues they did for the anniversary that took like a year or 2 to make. Amazing. Oh, Infinity Nikki? It makes sense because it's under the, they're both under Infold, yeah, so possibly. But I don't play many games that do this, so it's lovely to see. But the self-defense one of my favorites because it's just Just so important to know. Sadly. You'd love a Final Fantasy collab. The crossover would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Xavier's like born to be in that universe, I feel. I think Sylus would probably fit in well with Baldur's Gate, like D&D. Because he's that humanoid dragon. He's also got that vampire side to him too. Zane, obviously Resident Evil. Leon and Ada's love child. Ooh, what about Caleb? What would be like a fun game collab for Caleb? Caleb and Raphael. Ooh, where would you put them? It would empty your diamonds, that collab. The first collab was with a French men's tie designer. Oh, really? Animal Crossing? Wait, for Raphael or? If they add some Fashion of the Lads to Final Fantasy XIV, you will finally take the plunge, and you lost your life to that game. I think it'd be good. It'd be great though. It'd fit in the world well. We already got a lot of the outfits and stuff in Baldur's Gate, thanks to very talented modders like Zero. Something model building. Oh, so like some kind of crafty game. Or pilot game. Something flying. Oh, Starfield. I've been playing that recently and it made me think of Caleb because we were flying spaceships. Yeah, Temple Run Subway Surfers. I know there's been a lot of Caleb in Baldur's Gate as well, though. We want a Lads Warframe collab. It could happen. Oh, I don't know if you know Sunder, but one of the directors, she did go to Shanghai recently, like a month or two ago, and she did stop by the office at Infold and met the devs. So I'm just saying they may have been cooking something. You never know. It was the one who I think she's the Sylus main. Yeah, she went to Shanghai and stopped by. So there's hope, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Because she went directly to the office, took pictures there, met the devs and everything. You want to have a Fruit Ninja game for an event? I love the mini games we get. They're so fun. Reb, that's it. Yeah. Like if anyone can make it happen, it's Reb. I mean, they got Ben Starr in that Sylus Girl Dinner shirt, didn't they? For the Warframe stream. Yeah, so it could happen. Imagine, like, Sylus's dragon outfit as a Warframe suit. Caleb's XO2 would be perfect for that as well. It already looks like a Warframe outfit. It's already got that look to it. He already looks like, you know, the characters that go in there. So, Yeah, so maybe we could put Caleb in like Warframe or something like that. Nier Automata. You know, I never played it, but I'm aware of the like two main characters. It's a bit sci-fi, right? Even though Caleb did you dirty for his myth, you can use his XO2 and Neverlord to Bruce force along fluctuants. They're very strong, XO2 and Neverlord, yeah. I haven't even put the correct cores on Neverlord yet. It's still on the attack cores, and he got me to like 140 in his orbit without having to faff around with anything. Only now am I having to like just adjust it slightly. So yeah, super strong. That's at R1. Proto-frame Chroma is Sylus. Because the Chroma is a dragon frame. You need that as an operator. That's it, operator, yeah. It looks like an operator skin. A Fortnite crossover. You know, I'm surprised it hasn't, to be fair. They've collabed with everything, haven't they? They've collabed with Fallout recently, yeah. They just soak up all the franchises for Fortnite. Ah, Nier Automata is about cyborgs. Oh, absolutely then. Absolutely. I don't know the battle system that we'll do to watch a video to recommend the best. Oh, in this, any character in particular, like who's your main that you battle with? Yes, when they do the proto frame of Chroma, it needs to be Sylus. Sylus and Caleb, okay. The good news is Sylus and Caleb are very good at brute forcing. Conqueror got me so far. I did most of the stuff I was supposed to do with Dragon with Conqueror. Just brute forcing with very strong attack protocors. To the point where when I got Dragon, there wasn't much left to do with him, sadly. And then Silverwing Fiend came out. So the good news is, they've got some strong standard myths, Sylus and Caleb. I think Conqueror is really easy to use as well. Very easy rotation. Silverwing Theme's pretty easy too. Caleb's are a little more complicated. Like Neverlord is more complex on the side of like Zane's, but a little bit more forgiving than Zane's with the timing. If they did a collab with other Otomy games, they have I know Infold had that over one, but the global server got shut down recently, didn't it? And it's set in the same universe as this. Because they have like evols and stuff. So I wonder, we may one day get some references to it, or vice versa. Because I think the Chinese server for that game still exists. Devil May Cry. Yeah, I think Sylus would fit in Devil May Cry too. Yeah, he's already got the white hair and red eyes to, you know, get along with the main protagonist. So, yeah, I think, yeah, he'd do well in Devil May Cry. Thank you for watching. You have Caleb Neverlord at R2 and he's really strong. You found the right protocols for him and he's really good. It's, I can't remember, was it HP or defense? I think it might have been HP. Yeah, HP. Yeah, Neverlords. I imagine R3 it's gonna slap. But sadly, I think for... oh no, with Caleb you'll have it'll be a bit easier. Because he's got a purple myth at least. XO2. But for Sylus mains, Fluctuant 60, you're gonna have to brute force it. Gold and purple cards. I only have 2 gold and 2 purple cards. And I don't think he had many overall, did he? He maybe had 1 more purple. He only has 2 gold. Okay, I'm only counting 5-star cards here because it's Fluctuant. So you got at minimum 3 purples, 2 gold. If we're lucky, 3 golds. If there's going to be 1 for the next multi. So 60 is going to be a pain in the butt for all Sylus mains. You're going to have very... I think what you need is a crit build with over 300% crit damage and over 80% crit rate. That's my guess. I had about 280 crit and it wasn't enough. So I'm thinking I need a 300%. And then at least... Hang on, let me see where it was at. Where was that first team? And at least 5,000 defense, I'm thinking. If it dips any lower than 5,000. So I'm gonna have to mulligan some defense for crit. And crit rate. But 3-star is going to be rough on that. And there's also going to be just timing and luck as well. I can put the birthday card back on here now because it's 3-star. It was dragging it down before, so I replaced it. Oh. It's gonna be rough. You're Sylus main, but you use Caleb as well for battles. Kind of like me then, yeah. So I'm Sylus main, but I also have Caleb and Raphael for battles, but I only really R3 Sylus. I can't afford to R3 the other two, but I try to R1 them when I can when it comes to myths. So these are my free light main for combat. But because Raphael's not rank 3, I don't think it's going to be stronger than Silver Wing Fiend brute forcing for 60. So I find that after like 55, the difficulty really ramped up and the stats you needed heavily increased. And it was like, really, you need rank 3 cards for this or you're going to struggle. So I think Silver Wing Fiend brute forcing will still be stronger than Raphael having a stellar match, but with unranked cards. So we're gonna have to push through with Sylus, I think. Fluctuant definitely, especially the later levels, really feels like it's made for it's the whale battle mode, basically, where it's encouraging R3. For the earlier levels, you can definitely get away with 4 stars and unranked cards, but yeah, from like 55 onwards, it gets rough. And you're gonna need some very good protocols too. How did I level up to 80 so fast? So most of my resources I do save for Sylus. And then once I've finished all of Sylus' stuff, that's when they go towards Caleb and Raphael. The packs I get, you know, they come with the energy drinks and some stuff, so I'll use those. I do have the yearly pass and I have the monthly pass. The yearly pass is great. Always get the yearly pass. The yearly pass is fantastic. It's 100% worth it. Highly recommend. It pops around the end of December, I think. But it's so worth it for the extra stuff. And you also get an extra event thingy every week too. Deepspace Wish. But it's great. So, anniversary and monthly pass, I think, are a must if you're going to be low spender. You're a dolphin. I feel like I'm more of a dolphin than a whale, yeah, because I can't R3 them all. So I just focus on Sylus for the ranking up, yeah. Yeah, the yearly pass is good value. Very good value. Sometimes I get the little packs too. These, oh yeah, you can see I always get the cheap weekly packs. I always get these. Not that. Hang on, this one. Yeah, I get those two every week. Sometimes I'll get these two. Oh, not that one, this one, yeah. But I haven't gotten those as much since the pack 2, since I started the anniversary offer, to be fair. You feel like I need more than yearly stuff to progress. Oh. So I do recommend hoarding for your main. So like if Sylus is your main, he's going to be your brute force for battle. That's what I did. I picked my main early on. And then I just went tunnel vision for when it came to resources. Early on, I realized when I only had OT3 unlocked, the game was pushing me to kind of put resources into them. But I was like, I haven't seen the others yet, so I saved them. Because I was like, but what if, you know, like Caleb or Sylus ends up being one of my favorites? So I kind of waited and held back a little. And I was glad I did, because, you know, obviously Sylus ended up being my favorite. So I do recommend, at first, if you can focus on one, especially if you're more like a moderate or a low to moderate spender, focus on one so that person can brute force you through most things. Get them the good protocols, you know, get them ranked up. Focus on getting all the standard 5 stars ranked. when you get your wishing well shards, focus on them first. In the standard pool, you know, where you can pick the cards from the boxes, rank up your main. So what I did was I used all of those just for Sylus's standard myth. And then whatever was left went towards Caleb or Raphael. You like how, even though gamers are diverse, there's always that one game that's like our major time sink, second job, or financial investment. Yeah. This one, it's less... Well, the protocols were a bit of a time sink at first. Like, it took a while for me to... I had to, like, spend an afternoon wrapping my head around them, because it is quite a complicated system at first, and throws a lot of information at you all at once. So it's more of a financial sink, this one. This is like my little hobby, my little comfort game that I spend a bit on. So I have a rule, just one gacha and no more. But you will be able to go through content faster, yeah, if you sort of focus like that, Pink, yeah. So I save all my awakened crystals too. The reason why I've hoarded so many, again, is because they're for Sylus. So, where are they? So yeah, all these are for the cards that I've missed coming up. So I always get the season... I've forgotten what we call them. Sorry, my brain's shutting down. What do we call it? The promise. I always get the promise too, because so I can get the blue shard and the gold shard. Whether or not Sylus is in it, I'll always get the pass for the materials and the hearts, and then I'll use the hearts on Sylus's cards. So once I've caught up with the reruns, I should be able to then start awakening Raphael and Caleb's stuff. But right now, I you know, obviously I've got reruns for Sylus left, so I'm saving them for those because there won't be any event for me to get the free heart from. Usually we get a free heart from the multis and the myths. So multi and myth cards I don't have to worry about too much. With the myths, I get 1 out of 2. With the multi, I already get the heart free with the event for Sylus. Yeah, Promise is so good for all the goodies you get. One of my favorite combat outfits for each of his battle companions. I think I like the Dragon and Silverwing Fiend better than the Conqueror companion outfit. I don't know if I can pick... Maybe Dragon. Maybe Dragon's my favorite. But I also like this outfit for her that's technically not a companion outfit. It's just her, like, the black version of her work outfit. But I really love this outfit, too. This one's great. So that's my favorite, like, default MC look for, like, Hunter MC. Outfit color... oh, for Silverwing Fiend, the blue. R2. Beautiful. I love it. But I love the color blue, so I'm biased. For Dragon, R1. I like R1 better than R2. For Conqueror, I also like R1 better than R2. So yeah, Silverwing Fiend's, I think, my exception. Oh, you love the red hair. I wish we could change the color of those. But they're kind of set in stone, aren't they? For hair, for me, between all the myths, it's probably either the white for the dragon or the sort of black-toned hair from the Silverwing-themed MC look. Blue's your favorite color as well. Not dark blue, but in between a light blue and a dark blue. I feel like the Silverwing themed one. It was a very pretty color palette, wasn't it, that blue? it's such a pretty... It's like a bluey purple tone. It's so pretty. I just wish that they gave him a cane to match because the red sticks out a bit much. So, yeah, I would have loved if for the mist we got like a matching colored weapon too. But usually it's just the same as R1. Hello. Yeah, it's like a rich blue, yeah. It's really nice. Just, yeah, I agree. The blue cane would have been perfect. But for Dragon, R1's the best, I think. I don't think I bought her, the white one for her yet. I probably will at some point, but yeah. Just the original's just supreme for that, I think. Even with Conquer, I think they only changed the pants color, didn't they? Really? It's not that. Oh, okay, the coat's slightly different. Yeah, no, the original for that's better too. You do like the red and black, though. Yeah, he's got quite a consistent colour theme throughout his myths, hasn't he? Red, white, and black. Oh yeah, that's the original. For those who didn't see the R1. And then she has that too. I wonder if he ever won't, you know? They might keep it consistent. I know for some of them it's wavered and they've had different colors, but Sylus has been pretty consistent color scheme-wise so far. Oh, I love the birthday outfit. I'm so glad we're getting more casual outfits for Sylus now.
I knew you were there for a...
Because it's just nice to see him in like a more casual, relaxed kind of outfit, isn't it? See, I don't really have many casual outfits for him. Now that I look at it. So yeah, I think this is my favorite one so far. Out of what I've got. Alongside like Hunting Game, but that was... I had to pay diamonds for that. Take the glasses off him.
The greatest surprise I've ever had. It's meeting the person who never stops surprising me, of course.
I finally got him to say the lines from the outfit. There we go. He finally said it. You like blue and gold as well? Caleb and Zane have had quite different colour palettes. Oh, yeah, those have... Yeah. Yeah, for their third myths they did. Oh, such a good birthday outfit this year. Oh, for those who didn't see last year's, so last year's birthday outfit was a lot more formal. You can get it this year in the shop. This was last year's. Bit more formal. But pretty. This one's my favourite though now.
The greatest surprise I've ever had. It's meeting the person who never stops surprising
I like this one a
me,
bit better
course.
too, yeah, because it's more, like I said, it's more casual and it incorporates so many elements of him. I love the back as well with the anagram, silver, of what I think is Silver Fiend. So you're just focusing on this year's card then, today, Nicole. I just got the other 2 ranks for his card today, and so it's now complete.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes this...
Sorry, I have to go over here or I'll keep yapping. Yeah, so I finally got... I wish I'd have just R3'd that last year, but I didn't know if I was going to play much at the time because it was still one of the early banners, so I didn't know what I was going to invest. But the first card for this did come home in 10 pulls, and I was playing with Ellie. We were playing Split Fiction, and I went to take a little break when the banner went live, because this was before I kind of started streaming the game. And I rushed back and I was like, Ellie, I got it in 10. So I remember that. It was the first card I got in 10 pulls was this card. This one's black and red and it's your favorite. Yeah, this year the birthday outfit just, peak amazing. We're eating good. For Raphael's, yeah, last year's Raphael birthday outfit was my favorite too. That one was just so beautiful. It looks so good. It's such a good outfit. Please don't be wearing anything insane. Okay, thank you for being normal today. Sylus was not normal this morning. I had to redress him because he was wearing the scarf combo with the mittens again. Yeah, that one. Beautiful. Look at the little details in it. Just birthday outfits that go hard. Ugh. So pretty.
After putting on...
A few people have said they want this jacket. Yeah. It's a very nice leather jacket. That periwinkle outfit was just so perfect on him. So yeah, the second birthday outfits all were pretty great. What a great day. We didn't lose any 50-50s. We pulled for everything. Off-read it all. Got the outfits. Got a lot of decision making to do with the plushie. The plushie's going to be the hardest part, I think. Dino or Misty Knight. Card beautiful. Highly recommend. You must pull for it if you're a Sylus main. It was such a wonderful card. It actually made me tear up a bit. So yeah, you know, box of tissues ready at the standby. If you're gonna be watching it, because it's very sweet, but it's gonna hit you in the feels. Oh yeah, I always look forward to Sylus's birthday events. You just wish Sylus had one of those normal leather biker jackets with the asymmetrical zip-up jacket. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. I'd like more jacket combo outfits from him. I would have liked Luke and Kieran to be in it a little bit more, yeah, but there was some hints of them, but we didn't really see them. Hopefully they'll be in the main story again. I miss our boys. Some of my favorite cards are where I like the whole found family is together. Yeah, I think they definitely need more Luke, Kieran, and Mephisto in the multis, especially. Oh, you got this, Katie. You got this. Sending my luck. Home in 10. I wanted to see their party. I wanted to see this flamboyant party they'd gotten ready. But sadly, we ended before they got there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll see some hints of it in the event story. For your birthday, you want a t-shirt with Sylus's new card for his birthday. Oh. The letter and writing, all the font on it is super cool, yeah. So yeah, from here on out, we're potentially entering rerun hell. If after the next multi, or after this, we get a rerun of Raphael's myth, you know we're in trouble, because that means 4th myths are coming. If we don't, we're safe, and the 4th myths are going to be a while. But if we get that rerun soon, OT-free mains especially, may the odds be in your favour. Sylus and Caleb mains, we've got a little bit more time, but gonna be rough. Looking forward to seeing what they've got cooked up for spring. There's so many different rumours, and they're all completely polar opposites. So we could be getting anything from spicy to sweet to sports at this rate. It could be anything. So we'll just have to wait and see, but we know we're getting a spring banner because it's pretty much tradition this time of year. So we'll just have to wait and see what it's going to be. Hopefully nothing leaks though again, because even some things for Sylus's birthday leaked, and it's starting to get a bit annoying because often these things are shared without appropriate tags too, so you kind of come across them when you don't want to. And I've had so many of Sylus's cards and like outfits spoiled in the past year because they're just breaking containment really early. Like Sylus's myth, the leak for that was months before the myth itself. But as soon as I saw it, I knew it was Sylus and not Infinity Nikki, because it's like, I know my man. And I was like, I was looking forward to it so much. Yeah, it's been happening with Caleb too, but for Sylus, for some reason, it's really bad. Like, even his official launch was leaked. So I don't know what it is about Sylus particular, but just stay safe out there, Sylus mange, you know, when a multi's coming, if you don't want to get spoiled, mute some things, like... You might even have to just mute the word Sylus to be safe for a while, to be fair. Because not a lot of people are tagging them as spoiler. But yeah, just avoid social media until it's out. I personally, so I'm not a huge fan of, I know I'm probably the minority here, I know I am. I'm not a spicy banner kind of gal. I like when those are reserved more for secret times. Also, it's because I'm a streamer too, so I have to factor that in. It's like, if it's too spicy, it's going to be a problem to stream, so I always want it to be something that's streamable. That's always like a factor at the back of my mind, like, you know, if it's going to be racy, is it going to, you know, hopefully it's going to be fine. So we can watch it together. Because the secret times, we cannot. I know people who stream those and they've gotten taken down and it's a big pain, so I don't do that because I don't want to have to deal with it or risk the channel. So I'm very cautious. The spiciest thing we did stream was, I think, Shared Bliss, but it, you know, it wasn't explicit enough to be a problem, but it was, I think I probably went red at some point while we were watching. That was certainly an experience to watch with everyone together. It was up there with, like, I think experiencing Astarian's romance scene in the forest for the first time on stream, where I hid under the table because it was too much. As soon as he came out of the forest, like, without the shirt, I was gone. We did. Well, we streamed the myth. We streamed the myth, yeah. Caleb's cards have been getting really... Yeah, Caleb's cards have been really getting spicy. The past couple have been fun to process live. Is that's the best way I can say it? And by fun, I mean embarrassing. So, yeah, personally for me, and I think part of it is just me being ace as well, I do like the sort of mission adventure, action adventure cards. I like when Mephisto and Luke and Kieran are there, or like, for example, in Xavier's case, if Jeremiah's there. Big Jeremiah fan. And they've got like their side characters with them. I also like the really sweet cards where we get a lot of lore drops too. If it is spicy, I want some thick lore. I don't like spice for the sake of spice. I want it to be meaningful. So if it's meaningful, I don't mind it too much. Like Shared Bliss was actually a fantastic card. It was a little spicy, but there was just so much lore about the ether cores and the effect that it has on Sylus in particular, that it just ended up being such a lore-rich card, and it was very well written. Yeah, so that's why I say I'm probably in the minority slightly, because I know that at its core this is an otome game, so it's obviously a lot of people who play are probably going to be expecting that kind of content more than me, who joined for the battles initially and doesn't usually play these type of games. So I also understand that there is gonna be a lot of people who are wanting the spicy kindles. One thing I have enjoyed, though, about Sylus's cards in particular, like Caleb's have been getting really spicy. But with Sylus's, I noticed a lot of the intimate moments have been often limited to those secret times, which feels very on brand for them because they're not very, what's the word? Not too into the heavy petting public display of affection. Like he lets their relationship be known through other means. He's less likely to engage physically in public like Zane and Caleb. Looking at you two. I don't think he'd do that. He likes to be behind closed doors and private and sort of just between the two of them. And that's why it makes more sense for their intimate moments to be more constricted to the secret times. Now, we've had a couple of spicy kindles, but I don't think his have been as explicit as some of Caleb's have recently. Like, Caleb, it was like the birthday kindle, and then it went whoosh. They were at it like rabbits in every card since then. The guy in the rug. The ghost in the rug. We had a headcanon that the guy in the rug in Throne of Eros was the ghost in the myth card. And like he died and then had to experience the same trauma of being in the same room as them again. in the afterlife. So I feel like I did, I picked the right main for me. That's sort of within my comfort zone. But yeah, it's certainly been fun watching those Caleb cards together, if not a little bit embarrassing at times. Ugh. You love that headcanon. It was something I was thinking about recently. Because, especially like I said, with Caleb's being very like, thirsty. There's a thirsty man. He has waited and he is not waiting anymore. But for Caleb, again, it makes sense because, all a part of his story is being like that restraint, that sin, that the fear of ruining what they had and losing her. And now that they're together, he can just unleash the beast, so to speak. So for Caleb, again, it makes sense that he is that way. Oh, yeah, he kind of is, isn't he, Pink? He kind of is. You don't remember what drew you into the game. You joined last year in July, but you don't regret it at all. It's been really good for your mental health and you're really enjoying everything. I'm glad to hear. Like, I found a lot of aspects of the game to be very helpful. Like, I love the period tracker. I use that. It's great. It's helped me a lot. I'm someone who gets very forgetful at times, so I can forget to get supplies. This game, I haven't since I started playing this game because they remind you, like, hey, you want to check that? You want to make sure you're good to go? It's coming. And it's been surprisingly accurate too, even when in months where I was stressed and like I've been fluctuating a bit. So I found that to be particularly helpful, and just the planner in general is really great. I have a reminder that tells me to go to bed, so if I'm playing the game and I shouldn't be because I gotta stream in the morning or record in the morning, Sylus will be like, go to bed, turn it off, girl, it's time. We can meet in the morning. Because I'm that kind of person where I get very hyper-fixated in a game to the point where it's like, oh, 6 p.m. now, it's 6 a.m. 2 days later. I need those gentle reminders. Or I will become a skeleton sat at my computer in a Fallout story in the future. Oh, Oh, I want to say thank you for uploading the birthday. It makes me happy now. It was a lot emotional, and you're looking forward to the next live stream. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you so much, because I know you're always anticipating the Love and Deepspace streams, and I love that. Thank you for being here and watching them with us. One of my favorite parts about these streams is just as like experiencing the stories together and having our little chit chats after. It's really fun. We got a nice little space and community around it. When Caleb's gotten very dominant, he is quite, yeah, he has gotten quite dominant lately, hasn't he? Yeah, and the dance banner too. Mm-hmm. And when he's submissive, he's a masochist. I mean, even Caleb's secret times have been like extra spicy too. Like that last one, you know, the first card, the first 4-star card, I closed my iPad like this. I still haven't listened to it the whole way through. I couldn't. I was just too much. Like, excuse me, what's going on here? I felt like the guy in the rug again, you know? I was like, I'm glad we didn't listen to this on stream, because I was thinking the first card's usually safe. It was not safe. It's not safe. Very spicy. Very, very, very spicy. If I was rating it out of 10 on the spicy scale, it would be a 20. So, you want headphones if you're gonna listen to that one, folks. Don't listen to it in the garden. My friend back home listened to Blood Night Blaze in her garden, full block volume. On a weekend. She got more balls than I have. That's all I can say. I was like, no, you gotta listen to it with headphones. Oh my goodness. She did make the mistake one day, though, of listening to something I sent her from one of the, I think it was one of the more recent but slightly spicy secret times. Oh, it was the anniversary card. It was the anniversary card. They're always spicy. Sylus' anniversary card, and she didn't ask me what it was. She just played it, and she was at the gym. She didn't. And it just immediately kicked into like sultry whispers in your ear. And I was like, no, don't listen to it at the gym, don't listen to it at the gym. Abort. This is not for public. You got a reminder for meals and other things too, so it's been really helpful as you always go over the time. Oh, I love that. I think there's a lot of mobile games especially could really benefit from having like planners and stuff like that in them, I think. Verdant Wetlands had no business adding those slippery sounds at the end. What the hell? I mean, the sounds alone. When I initially heard of Lads, you thought it was a no-no game. It's advertised in a wild way. Like, if I saw some of the adverts, I probably wouldn't have gotten into it. I got into it through sort of like, talking to friends about it and the weird drama around the period tracker, because some men, for some reason, thought it was a sexual thing. It's not. There's nothing sexual about periods. Like, it's a normal thing that happens to a lot of people, but it's not sexual. And people who think it are a little strange. But through just like that being noisy for some reason. But I thought it was a great idea. But yeah, really the main spicy part of the game, I would say, is the secret times. It's labeled appropriately. Some of them are just nice ASMR, though. Like, there's one where Sylus tells her a story about being a vampire. That was the first ever secret time with him, which was clearly him teasing her about Silverwing Fiend. And at the time, I was like, wouldn't it be funny if we got, like, a vampire card? Because, like, white hair, red eyes, Baldur's Gate just came out. Maybe they were thinking Astarion. They're not gonna do that though. It's too on the nose. No, they did that. It was a little teaser all along, it turned out. Oh, absolutely, Pink. Yeah, like, none of us want that to happen every month. Often they're quite painful and uncomfortable and inconvenient. Yeah. Yeah, so there's going to be a little bit of spicy stuff, but obviously because of the censorship, it's going to be limited what they can do. Like I said, the Secret Times is probably about as spicy as you're going to get. Nothing's going to be spicier than a Baldur's Gate. I don't think that we're ever going to get a Kindle that's going to be like on the same level as Baldur's Gate, spicy romance cutscene. Like the Minfara one, you know? We're never going to get anything like that because the censorship just wouldn't allow it. You thought it was a Steam game at first. I did actually try to search for it on Steam as well. Yeah, when I was talking to my friend about it, and then I realized, oh, I'm going to have to play it on my iPad. Yeah. There's one ASMR of just Xavier eating chips. They all have a counting ASMR too, where they're like just counting up to 100. So some of it's just like a sleep aid, and some of it's spicy boyfriend ASMR, yeah. Which apparently is a whole genre. Yeah, again, yeah, Zane, another Zane and Caleb parallel, the back shots. But they were clothed, you know? So again, if they're going to do something like that, they're going to be covered. I mean, mobile game store. So about the age rating, mobile game stores like app stores are notoriously bad at rating mobile games. As far as I'm aware, it's mostly the country and the app store that are in charge of the rating, not the game itself. So, and I find that for mobile games especially, they often underrate them because I don't think they actually spend the time to check them properly. But this is more of an app side issue than the game itself, unfortunately. I think all gambling games, anything gacha, should be 18 plus by default because it's gambling. But that's just my take. If I don't play lads, but it's a game I appreciate from afar due to the fashion, and I love that, Sunder. I love that you came to these streams, like, willing and open to embrace it and ended up really liking some elements of it. It makes me really happy because, you know, it is a game where, because it's female-orientated and because it is aimed more at women, you know, online you just see a lot of nonsense about it and people making fun of it. Just because of that, which is silly, but... it's unfortunately one of those things where some people just can't. It's like, it's not made for me, so I don't understand it. The people with that kind of mindset. Like, Stellar Blade wasn't made for me. I clearly was not the target audience of Stellar Blade, but I tried it and I enjoyed elements of it. The combat was really fun. So I find it hard to put myself into the shoes of the mindset people where, like, this game was not made for me and I'm somehow offended by that. Like, okay, I mean, there are the opposite of this, you know, like Nikki exists. And that's fine. Caters to a completely different audience, but that's why it exists. I don't think they want teenagers necessarily playing the game, though, Mono, because they're not going to bring in money. The main audience for this game is clearly, like, women who are working and getting college students early, so I would say they're probably aiming for 19 plus. So I don't think they're wanting 13-year-olds to play. I don't, because they don't have money. They want to get the working women, because they're the ones who are going to wail. And a lot of the content in the game is aimed towards that demographic, I would argue. You're just here for the ride. The game's good and high quality and you can't get enough. And it's updated every 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, we're never strapped for stuff to do, are we? Because it's updated very frequently like an MMO. Yeah. Your logic is you're not going to crap on what it does well just because it isn't for me. I got a huge base and it's got a huge base and it's earned it, and the devs deserve a lot of praise for the craft and 3D art department. Yeah, I mean, you know, we were just talking earlier about the detail on the models, even to the small minute details of adding physics to a little dangly chain on an outfit. I love it. I mean, they did such a good job with the character models and animations in this game. Raphael's third myth, for example, they underwater mocap again, but they had to manually do like the bottom of the tail because there is no like way to mocap that properly. So someone had to painstakingly like animate every little movement of the bottom of the tail, and they said it took a lot of work and time just to do that. I think a lot of teenagers do play them, but like I said, I don't think it's their demo, like who they're aiming towards, if it's gacha. Just again, because of they're not working, so. Yeah, even like the plushie machine, yeah, the little details there. And I love that this game is the majority of the devs are women, which is great to see. And it's such a successful game now too. You know, they've got millions of players around the world. So hopefully it's going to get more recognition at award shows. So I would love to see like the developers win something and get a chance to like go up, accept an award and do a little speech, and just have like a whole like a group of women developers on the stage like, yeah, we made that. Just to highlight female developers in the space more. Yeah, adding extra bones just to apply a ragdoll effect to specific outfits is not an easy thing to do. No, at least told me how much of a pain that can be. Yeah. And then the weight painting too. It's a lot of work. And it's crazy. This is a mobile game, you know, mobile/tablet game. The level of detail in it is phenomenal. The game at the beginning looks a lot more innocent, so they probably had a lot of teens come in from it. It's possible, yeah. Though some of the early solo cards were a little spicy, like little shirtless action going on. It is Reb's favorite game, yes! And her favorite character's birthday today, too. I think she's a Sylus main, isn't she? So you know she's gonna be excited for this one. She'll be pulling today. You're curious about what these favorites body parts were in MC, and you look deep into it, and even their favorite parts in MC are detailed and have reasons, like why Zane likes MC's back. It's because he's a cardiac surgeon, and cardiac surgeons look at the back to check to see if you're breathing all right. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, even like the narrative details. There's nothing in this game that doesn't have a meaning. Even the smallest motif, even if it doesn't make sense now, will link to something later on, like Sylus and the Vampire Secret Time. They were really dangling that under our nose. Oh, she's also a snow crow. I love that. I can see Zane and Sylus appealing to like a lot of women who are like 30 plus for sure, because they're more mature. They're a bit calmer. The voice. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're more popular within the like 30 plus demographic. You're a snow crow girly? Oh, you're like around their age. Yeah. A little less baby face too. You hesitated at first on whether to play and you're 34. Oh, we're the same age, Katie! We're the same. But then you said just screw it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the game. We're allowed hobbies. We're still young. Why not? Oh, guess who forgot to plug it in again? It's here. I just didn't plug it in. I brought it in. I didn't plug it in. Every time. Every time. Reb was also very into Astarion. I love that. Oh, no wonder they got Neil into Warframe. Of course, Space Mom is a Sylus main. In the Warframe community, Reb is nicknamed Space Mom because she also voices Lotus in the game, and Megan is referred to as Space Auntie. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, they have a very calming emotional maturity to them, Snowcrow, don't they? I do like Raphael as well, though. He sort of... At first, I wasn't sure, but sort of over time and more cards I watched with Raphael, I was like, this man is hilarious. And he really started to grow on me, but I think it's a personality type I probably would have liked more in my 20s. I think sort of now might drive me slightly mad if I dated somebody like that. But in my 20s, I would have definitely gravitated more towards that personality, I think. Whereas now I want more like the calming sort of return to home feeling you kind of get with Sylus and Zane. Yeah, if that makes sense. Raph and Caleb, you like the drama and the angst. You definitely get that with Raph and Caleb. I really find Caleb's story really interesting, but he's too much for me. You know? I'm in it for the story, but oh boy. Yeah, he's... Wow. I'm not that freaky. I'm not as freaky as MC. Yeah, both of them are too much for me. But I'm here for the ride that is their relationship. But I can't really relate to her. If that makes sense. Hey Jenny, how you doing? Oh. Yeah, I find Silas's MC is a bit more chill. Yeah, she's a bit sort of closer to what I'm comfortable with. You like sleep, so you pick Xavier. Soft and feminine. Oh, you know you're having good nap dates with Xavier. He is a wolf in Buddy's clothing. That's true. That's true. They've all got their own little unique charms, don't they? Oh goodness. Like, while Caleb and MC are very freaky, like, the level of devotion that man has to her is ridiculously high. Like, he would burn the world for that girl. And they kind of almost did in that myth. That last myth, didn't they? They almost nearly did. In the end, he chose not to be too salty. I think he did kind of... He knew what he had to do in the end, but they did come close to watching it burn, didn't they? If you were MC, you'd bully Caleb until the sun goes down because he's a golden boy, Mr. Popular, but then he acts like an absolute dork. You'd never be able to not torment him. You're also independent, so you'd have to teach him to leech off you a little bit. Yeah, he's that boy next door with a dark secret. I don't know who Chris Gray is, I'm sorry. But do they write lots of angsty songs? As much as I love Fishy, if I could take one in real life, it'd be Zane. Zane's the person who, if you take him home to meet your mum and your grandma, they're gonna let out a sigh of relief and fall in love with him. That's Zane. Zane is the Parent Trap. Successful doctor too. What more could they ask for? Oh, he's one person who wrote a song, I'd Let the World Burn for You. Ah, oh yes, very Caleb. Raphael is so emotional and deep that sometimes you don't even know what he's saying or meaning, but once you get what he's saying, you get it. He's so funny, Raphael. I love his cards. They always make me chuckle. He's hilarious without even trying to be. Sylus gives you Hosier vibes. I've heard a few other people say the same, and I think I agree. Yeah. Especially the Archfiend myth. Yeah. Absolutely. You want a game like Lads, but with characters that are similar to Orin, Missouri, and Minthara. If that game came out, you're investing in it. Basically, evil waifu version of Lads. Ah, so like a sort of... Because they have, like, Nikki. Apparently Nikki is also kind of a dating game, I heard, but it's a bit lewder than Lads is, I would say. So you're wanting something that's a little less lewd. That's like evil waifu, but the story, it really focuses on story and less on sort of like, ooh, look, big boobies. Is it something like that you're wanting? But hey, if the boobies are what you want, that's fine. I'm not hating on that either. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Those exist for a reason. So I get it. I'm just curious. Oh. Evil waifu dating game. So, but yeah, it's like a Baldur's Gate, but more dating. Yeah, I think that's what Thunder wants. Like, yeah, make him work for the goon. Exactly. You gotta go through the story, the enriched story for the goon content, yeah. They don't just give it you for free. You gotta work for it in this game. You remember when you first started playing and you were free to play and quickly realized you had to become moderate? The same happened to me. I was like, I'm gonna be free to play. I'm not gonna spend money on this game. So in January, I got my VIP message. And it was funny because I said to my partner, I was like, it's okay, I'm spending moderately, you know. I only went overboard if I get the VIP message, and then a month later I got that, and I was like, oops. I do think that was Sylus's myth, though, and that month I'd given myself a free pass on I was gonna just do what I want and get what I want because it was my birthday and I'd had someone had passed a month or two before that, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do what I want for December, so that's what I did. I wouldn't usually spend that much, but yeah, I was like, I want it. It's been a rough year. I'm treating myself, god damn it. Demon Lord waifu versus Ancient Dryad Queen waifu. The struggle. To be fair, I think I'd play that game too. What do men have for dating? What is Honey Pop? Is that like a more moderate, like less lewdy, datey game? I think the ones I've seen have all been quite lewd. There was a weird one where, like, that was going around where someone was in a... There was, like, a girl in a... An anime girl in a, claw machine, and it was not censored what was happening there. I don't know what game it was. But it was very... very lewd. I was like, it must have been an 18 plus, that game. I don't know if it was I don't know. She looked a... I don't know if it had a horse in it. I have no idea what game it was. I think I was just so taken aback by the clip I didn't notice the... It's Nikkre, the Stellar Blade company game. Apparently it's got dating and a story and the shooty. I thought it was just like a shooty game with the butt jiggle, but apparently it's got like a whole main story and stuff, and they like date the characters, so it is a bit of a dating game. Yeah, we just finished it, Ren. Yeah, it's Sylus's birthday today. Well, this week. Yeah, Nikki is Nikke. Now, the combat is fun. If it's anything like the Nikki minigame in Stellar Blade. But I don't think I'm the demographic for it. So I don't know if I'd play it myself. It's also gacha, so it's off the list anyway. But they did have like a little mini game for it in Stellar Blade that was a little fun. It's like Candy Crush but very lewd. An animated waifu coded. Markiplier played it. Oh, I might have to check out Mark playing it then. It'll probably be a laugh at least. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, I was just really curious if there was sort of like a lads equivalent waifu game that was a little more story rich. Yeah. Is it not? No, it was not. No, it was very safe for work. It was very sweet, and there was no. There was not. No. There's not a lot of that in this game. They can't because of the censorship. So. The lewdest thing in this game is the secret time section, which is kind of like ASMR-y, just audio content. Oh, thanks, Katie. You also just spend what you want and don't feel guilty about it. You see it as that, and it makes you... Yeah, I think as long as we're, you know, not... As long as we're being... you know, we're not spending what we don't have. It's fine, you know. We're still being careful. We're not like, you know, eating ramen every day because we spent all our money. As long as we're not like... It's not like that. I think it's, you know... Especially at our age. You know, we're at a place, hopefully, where we can work and then spend that money and enjoy ourselves. And that's where I hope everyone can be in their 30s, where, you know, you can at least live comfortably enough so that you can have your hobbies and enjoy them. That's what your 30s is supposed to be like. Yeah. Be responsible, but also have fun. Yeah, and whenever there is some spice in this game, I find it's quite tasteful. The only thing that was a little funny was, like, you know, Catch-22, where the like, Magic Mike transformation. That was a little funny. But the cards themselves were actually really well written with some interesting AU stories. But the Kindles look wild out of context for that. Yeah, quite a few of us are like over 25 here, so don't worry, you're with your people. We hope some studio makes an evil waifu game, but we really need a demon lady, a vampire lady, and an evil corporate CEO lady at the very least. Agreed. I'd play that. I'd play that waifu game. If it had a really good story, like Lads, and sort of similar fun things in it, and battle system, I'd give it a go, but I'd have to be free to play because of the gacha element. Capitalism is the most heinous waifu evil. Oh, money, eh? You don't go out or haven't done that much lately, so spending a little money on what makes you happy is a good quality story. You don't feel bad about it. You could be doing, yeah, could be. There's so many horrible things we could be spending our money on. I feel like, you know, moderate spending in a gacha game. It could be worse. As long as you're enjoying yourself, it's, you know, and you're being responsible, it's absolutely fine. Don't let anyone tell you what you know, if you're not hurting anybody, you're being responsible, you're enjoying it, everybody else can sod off with their whatever opinion they have. Just live for you. You only get one life, so enjoy it however you see fit. I've not heard about that, Monto. I worry about the parasocial element to that if it's in real... Was that safe? Is that okay? Like, regardless of... Even if you flipped it, I'd be like, is that healthy? I don't know. It's not in, like, a fictional space. You work at a gym and work out at the gym, so you get to stay active. Oh, that's nice. You don't have to, like, lug yourself there and back again because you're already there, do you? That's good, though. Get to stay active. You saw Amaru playing one of those real-life dating games with real women, and it was spicy? Wait. You go in real life. It's not like a sort of pre-recorded thingy. Because I know there's some games like that where there's, like, pre-recorded scenes. Yeah, I've not heard of this, and I'm starting to think it might have been a good thing. Is this knowledge I don't want? Especially if it's spicy. Oh, goodness. Like, is that... I mean, I suppose if it's a consensual situation and everyone's got, like, boundaries that are explicitly stated, then it's fine. Personally, that would be too much for me. You're gonna make the waifu game, you'd call it Sundered's Angels. It would be lewd, but with an option to turn it off, so people could just enjoy the story if they wanted to. Oh, yeah. You know, I like that. I like that where there is a choice. So, if you want the lewd, you get it. And if you don't, you don't. Win-win. Yeah. Kind of like in Baldur's Gate, we can turn off the nudity settings, which is great for streamers. YouTube does not like helicopter wangs. As my friend so eloquently put what she saw with Helsing when they added certain physics to that game. Helicopter wang. You don't get that. There's none of that in this game. Oh, I see. Right. Oh, okay, so it's sort of recorded videos in a game. Okay, they're not in real life touching people. It's via a game situation. Okay. Now that's a quote. It was specifically Halson she was talking about. Yeah. So she was just streaming on Twitch, so it was fine. Her characters were all butt naked, and it was just she said. So again, I don't think this game's ever going to reach Baldur's Gate levels of spicy. You know, it's not going to enter the Larian sphere. Because you know Divinity's going to be spicy too. Based on the trailer. You don't really insert as MC like others do, because there's so many decisions she makes that would... Yeah, I'm kind of the same. She's like an extension of me, but I know... But yeah, I'm like I feel like I'm a third-party viewer, and they're kind of like... I don't know. They're like my babies. I just want the best for them. I just want them to be happy. Like, experience all the fun and happiness that perhaps I can't in my life, so I can live vicariously through you. You know what I mean? Yeah. You'd fold instantly when I wouldn't be able to speak. Far too much. He's got far too much confidence. I'd just be red as beetroot every time. I'd probably be stressed from just being near him, to be honest. In real life. I wouldn't be able to handle it. This game's a bit more intimate than Baldur's Gate, because even though it's not explicit, it is more emotionally... Yeah, there's more emotional investment, I think. Yeah. But again, though, I think that those are more my favorite cards when it's not explicit, it's not lewd, it's more of a emotional depth. That's where, like, good writing really pulls through. When you can make something intimate without it being explicit. Oh, with Sylus? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they're all, like, supermodels, so... I probably wouldn't be able to talk in front of any of them, to be fair. Or if I did, it would be just British panic noises, probably. Unless I, like, grew up with them. Though, also, you know, again, with me, the attractiveness for someone is very based on, like, emotion for me and sort of their personality. So he could be the most handsome man in the world, but if, like, it's just shite coming out of his mouth, or he ends up being a bigot, or something like that, immediately he goes from a 10 to a 1. It's just like, the glass shatters, you know? I had an experience like that at a club here in Korea where there was this really handsome guy running around, but he was just trying to get with anyone and anything. Honestly, I think he would have gone with a Pole if he was drunk enough. And he was trying to get with people who were clearly with someone else. And, like, as soon as I saw that, he went from a 10 to a 1. He really did. Like, you don't know where he's been. That's a village bike right there. Nope. And you know he's probably got a girlfriend back home too. Red flag, red flag. Good for him having fun living his life, but not for me. So yeah, for me, like, a 10 can quickly turn into a 1. Exactly. It's that Derry Ace in me. It really is. You've known, yeah, I've had friends like that. Like, they're my friend, but I wouldn't date them. Yeah, you need that emotional bond before a physical connection, yeah. I think, again, it's why I don't really like, I don't like spice for spice. It has to be well written, or I'm just, like, put off by it. No, Bob, that's not true. Bob's great. Believe in yourself, Bob. Oh, no, absolutely, Sunder, yeah. Yeah, I'm more of a close group of friends than a large group of people, you know, I don't know kind of person. For sure. And that's one of the reasons why. Yeah, I could never loot her. But again, I think it's the demi-ace in me. I don't, so it's difficult for me to get into that. I understand that mindset. No, you gotta believe in yourself, Frozen. You gotta believe. No, it's just, you know, there's someone for everyone out there. We just gotta find him. Sometimes it does involve us going outside, though. And I know some of us would rather not. You heard that there was a psychology of men wanting women that they don't respect more than their actual wives. And you were just thinking of that yourself. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's... I need a psychologist to unpack that one for me, Pink. You don't mind it too much, but you appreciate it when it isn't written explicitly and is more poetic. I think that's when someone's true writing talents come through as well. You're demi and demi-romantic, but you gotta build a close bond with someone first. Oh, all my demi friends in chat love it. There's so many of us. I think people wanting casual things is fine. Yeah, as long as like everybody is, hey, you know, as long as they're consensual and they're safe and they're not, no one's getting hurt, it's not my business. Yeah. Whatever makes them happy. But I wouldn't be able to, yeah. Wouldn't be compatible with me. Oh, you know, I don't think I told the story before. There was one person I went on I think I went on like one date with them. And they struck me as a person who would like to move very fast with things in a relationship. So the next day I remember I just messaged them and said that I think you need somebody who's willing to go at the same speed of you, and that person is not me. Like, I think you want someone perhaps who's a little more, what's the word? Free, adventurous, not necessarily loose, but you know. Someone who doesn't mind moving at a fast pace. And that person was definitely not me. They were a little upset, but I think they took it well. I think they just hadn't had someone say that before. Maybe it was like their first encounter with someone who was kind of demi. At that time, though, I didn't know I was that. I didn't know that it was a thing that existed. It wasn't until, like, I think, like, the 2020s that I discovered that term. And I was like, oh, that's me. Now my whole life makes sense. Oh, always been single, never had a relationship or boyfriend, not so, but really can't be bothered and happier alone personally. I think what's most important is that we go through life in a way that is happy for us, whether that is with someone or, you know, for some people it might just not being with anyone, you know, as long as we're happy, that's what's most important, isn't it? It's hard to find people these days. I'm sort of glad I missed the online dating era, because it sounds like a nightmare with the apps. People take advantage of nice people. That is an amazingly awkward way to phrase that. I wouldn't be that eloquent, definitely more awkward, although I wouldn't have gone on that date in the first place. But I didn't know until after, like, you know, it was just the vibe I got during. They were nice, they were very nice, but yeah, I just felt like that was a bit of an incompatibility. I didn't want them to waste time, you know? I didn't want them to waste time on me. I don't like wasting people's time. So, if I feel like it's not working, I'll just tell them. But I've not been on many dates, so I don't have much experience in that field. I think that's why I love Sylus. He's the slow burn route and you build a connection, exactly. And then when they do get intimate, there is a lot of he asks for consent multiple times to make sure she's sure, and he's not crossing any boundary there, which is so there's nothing consent is sexy, okay? You want to be sexy? Consent. That's the key. Guaranteed. All women find that sexy. Every single woman. That's going to be top of their list. You respect that consent. You respect those boundaries. Oh, you're in there. You feel like you don't have the right attitude for a partner because you've been really introverted. Oh, goodness. 5 times with COVID. Oh, I'm so sorry. That must have been rough. Goodness. But I think part of maturity is knowing when we are and aren't ready for something, you know? And also, if we know, like, oh, I'm not ready for this because of this reason, that I think that's just emotional maturity, that, you know, and being considerate. Oh, goodness, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm a little bit weird about going out on my own, too, so I can kind of understand that. I generally will try to avoid it with the smallest excuse. Definitely got a bit worse over the years. I used to be a little bit more outgoing, I think. So I get that. I also have really bad anemia, so I'm tired consistently. So sometimes I worry that on stream, especially like when we were watching or reacting to things, I'm not like hyper enough. But it's often because I just have, there's a limit to my energy, and if I succeed it early, the rest of the stream I'm gonna be like on reserve power. If I let it out in a big burst, I have to conserve it. You know, couples that go out together who you never guess would pair so well. Sometimes opposites really can attract. I do think sometimes an introvert with an extrovert can be a good pairing, but sometimes it doesn't work at all. So it kind of like depends on other factors, but I think sometimes they can bring each other out of their shells or into the shell. Right, sadly probably not, but a gal can dream, huh? Anemia kicks your butt daily. Your outer energy does not reflect the inner. Yeah, and I think it's almost like being in a cage at times, isn't it, when you have anemia? Because, like, you are really, even if you're really excited for something, you don't necessarily have the energy to express it, but your brain's like, whoa! But outside you're like, whoa. No, I'm really excited. I promise. I just don't have the energy to show it. You think the energy level's perfect. The stream's always entertaining and still relaxing, which is why they're my comfort streams. Aw, thank you. Well, I'm glad they're at a good level that works well for you. That makes me happy to hear. I know some people like fall asleep during my stream too, so I sometimes at the back of my mind it's like I could scream right now and wake someone up. You've always been a night owl and a home boy as well. Your fatigue is constant and really annoying that you can't go out on your own because you're scared of collapsing. Oh, goodness. And yeah, collapsing, feeling like faint in public is not fun, especially if you're quite far away from home. Oh, goodness. Oh. Sorry to hear that, though. Sadly, we've had quite some similar experiences, it seems. Yeah. Oof. I once got really fatigued on the way home. I was on a train and it was really jam-packed, and I remember the fact that we were in like sardines because it was rush hour didn't help, and I didn't think I was going to make it home. So before I got out of the train, I remember I rang my partner and I was like, you might have to come and get me because I don't know if I'm going to make it. But I couldn't explain to him what was going on, so he was just freaking out on the phone. I'm like, I don't think I can. I'm gonna just sit down for a minute. And when I did sort of like pass out for a second or two. But thankfully I'd gotten to like a safe place. Like, you know, I wasn't stood up or anything. But that was probably like the scariest sort of almost fainting outside experience I had, I think. Where I really was a struggle to get to that seat. So, oh, you gotta take care of yourself, chap. Sometimes it can hit you quite suddenly, a situation like that too. You just gotta try and hang on in there until you can find somewhere safe to kind of plop. That's what's most important in that kind of situation, I think. On your way home from college, you'd nap on the Tyne and Ware Metro. You'd nap going to college too. I had to like walk back and forth, so I couldn't nap, sadly. Aww, no worries, Rory. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Internal excitement. I'm not sure. I think it was the anemia. So I think my iron levels had just tanked a bit. I had a pretty stressful day too, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Mother Nature had also visited, so I think it was Mother Nature. Stressful day. The low iron levels had just hit the peak of my energy for that day. You also have claustrophobia, fears and phobias up to your eyeballs because you can't stand crowds and have panic attacks sometimes. Oh god. So like, yeah, the any time where it's like peak hour is not going to be a great time to be out and about, especially if you're alone. Yeah. I think a lot of people forget that we all, you know, we all have our own individual struggles and little things that can make life difficult, some more than others. It always helps to just be mindful. You never know what someone's going through. Someone who seems lazy might not actually be lazy. They might have some condition that causes them to be incredibly tired all the time, and it frustrates them too. Oh, Metro Wars. Kind of during peak hour here, you do not want to be in the seats because you're gonna it's gonna be very claustrophobic then if you're in the seats, and you're gonna struggle to get out of the train. So actually on peak days you want to be like near the door, I find, or at least that's where I feel like I can breathe, if I'm near the door, if it's super busy. Yeah, chronic fatigue, it's the thing. It is. Yes, yeah, Sylus is my main. Yeah. You like crows, but not crowds. You also have low iron deficiency and feel sluggish a lot. It's like surprisingly common in women, and I'm assuming it's because of, you know, the monthly situation. But it is not fun, anemia. But again, it's one of those things where unless you tell someone, they're probably not going to know, and they might just think you're not sleeping enough by choice, or you're just lazy. So, which, you know, sucks. Because I've definitely had that where, like, some people have assumed that I was either lazy or just not sleeping properly on purpose. It's like, no, I don't have enough iron. Sorry, this is the limit of my energy this morning. Oh, low vitamin D, that'll definitely, yeah, because, if we don't go out much as well, yeah, vitamin D supplements are usually, like, I stream, so I'm at home a lot, so I need vitamin D supplements too, or I will be even more tired. While the sun's out a lot more in the day here than it is than it was back home in England, I don't see much of it. You can be set, yeah, it just kind of set you up from the beginning of the day to the end to feel tired. Sometimes you wake up and you feel tired, yeah. Your personality disorder, see emotional intensity is already at a possible high at the beginning of the day. Oh. So anything is hard to emotionally Regulate can make it feel impossible. Like, one little thing happens and that can just, like, spark the rest of the day. Right, yeah. Ugh. It can be like that with anxiety, too. Like, just all it can take is, like, one thing and your day's ruined. You're gonna be spending the whole day to come down. You work, but you lack vitamin D. Then you just drink straight black coffee and iced black coffee with 2 to 3 shots. You're just caffeine substitute, eh? Caffeine makes me sleepy, so I have to kind of be... I'll get like a little rush where I can be very efficient, but it'll knock me out after. So I have to be careful with the caffeine. Oh, the long COVID, Katie. Oh, that's got to be a nasty combo with the anemia. That your headcanon Xavier is anemic for that reason. He naps like I do, that boy. Yeah. Caffeine also makes you sleepy, and coffee doesn't keep you awake. I have wondered sometimes if I have like ADHD, because I know one of the symptoms of that is like the caffeine basically having the opposite effect on you, and I've got quite a few tendencies that sort of align with it, like hyperfixation and being very forgetful and not really being able to focus or invest on anything unless I'm super into it. Forgetting daily things unless I've got reminders that are really simple. You used to get panic attacks, Bob. Oh, is it gotten better over the years, or? Panic attacks are not fun. And I think it's hard for someone to understand what they're like unless they've gone through it. A sip of coffee would have your mom jittery as fuck for hours. You can chug a gallon of espresso, then take a nap. You're like me. Often I will have a nap after stream, and you see me chug that monster. I'll have lunch, and then I'll be like, gone. It sounds like a lot of us are kind of like at-home hermits, but we like it that way. We feel safe at home. The things we enjoy are at home. Can play our games in peace at home. My anxiety's very loud. So I feel like it's a little better than it used to be. It was really bad back in like 6th form year, I remember. I had a couple of panic attacks due to anxiety back then. I have good days and bad days. But it has effed with my memory, yeah, and sometimes like one thing will happen. It's not a big deal to anyone else around me, but for me, I'm like stressed about it for the whole day. Like one minor like little inconvenience or like embarrassment, and I'm like, whoosh. And if I'm unlucky, the next day I remember, and then I'm like, ugh, start off the day grumbling. So streaming can I really love and enjoy streaming. There are definitely days where it can be exhausting because of the anxiety. I think this year I may have noticed I think I've been a little what's the word? Not tougher, harsher on certain people coming in and being a bit mischievous. I've got less patience. But I think a lot of that's to do with, like, you know, my mom last year. Something, like, just snapped in me after that, and I just stopped. I just got really... It's like my patience level diminished a little bit for certain things. So I have been a bit stricter, I think, over the past couple of months. Bordering worrying that at times I've been a bit mean. Because I'm not used to being that... shutting things down that quickly, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm glad, Katie. Now, you know, like we all got our virtues and vices and our struggles, and A part of what I love about this community is we're all here to support each other and help each other and understand each other when we can. And just have fun and enjoy the little things we can in the chaotic 2020s, where God needs it, we all need a support system of some kind to get through it. Oh my god, hey Wriggle! I can only imagine how much it costs just to get diagnosed there. Goodness me. Can only imagine. One symptom of having low iron is really thin hair. You use oils to thicken it, so people are always surprised when you tell them. Yeah, my hair is kind of thin too. So oils. I do have this. What is it? What is it that I use? I do have this coconut oil thing that I use. But I actually didn't know that thin hair was also part of it. That makes sense now. Or thinner hair. Yeah, I think I'm just less accommodating. Maybe that's the word. But I think I should have been less accommodating before, to be fair. People would always tell me that I should be less accommodating in general. So, maybe it's a good thing. But, I think, yeah, sometimes something can happen in life and it just sort of like flips a switch on you. It could be good or bad. I'm still working out if it's good or bad. But yeah, there's certain things I just don't have time for anymore. Like if someone's mad at me and I know I didn't do anything wrong, I'm not gonna let it bother me anymore. I'm not gonna let them emotionally manipulate me anymore. I'm just gonna be like, well, whatever. Be mad about it. I don't care. I don't have the spoons for that anymore. Talk to me when you're feeling better if you want. If not, okay. If I have done something, then you know I'll say something. But if I'm pretty confident that it's not a me problem, then I will distance. Bob likes when I get mad. I'm pretty sure Pat did too. Oh. No, I'm glad you feel unburdened. That's good. That's good. You know, if I'm not a successful streamer by any means, it's been rough since the Twitch career partnership shut down. Lord knows. But, you know, if we can have like a day like this where just even if one person's like, hey, you know, the stream helped me in some way, or I had a bad day, but I feel better now after watching the stream, then yeah, that's success, isn't it? You know? You're putting something good out there, something meaningful, something that helps someone. And that's the most you can hope for, I think, to just put something meaningful out there. That sounded better in my head, but I hope what I was trying to say came across. I lost my train of thought in the middle of saying it. I'm always very eloquent. My in-brain voice is very eloquent, but whenever I want to say it, it just comes out like hurdy-gurdy-gur. Blah-bee-blooby-blah. Not a professional speaker. I'm a professional writer. Also that, I do think as you get older, you do get less accommodating to bullshit, which is good. And hopefully as you get older, you learn to not let people drag you down into their bitterness. I think that can happen a lot when you're young. Yay! You got this, Katie, you got this! 10 pulls, 10 pulls. 10 pulls double! I mean, honestly, these days, Frozen, with the how difficult getting your content is out there and the algorithms that you have to fight and discoverability. Honestly, even having one viewer is success these days, it's true. One, like, consistent concurrent, especially. You often mess up speeches in D&D that always sound better in your head. It's always frustrating too, isn't it? Because you're like, damn, that sounded good in my head, but then it just came out like, ah. You let a lot of people get to you and mess with you over the years. Yeah, I think I've definitely been too accommodating over the years. I've been saying no a lot more lately. No, and that's not true, and you're wrong, and no, you did the bad thing here. You need to apologize. I've been saying that a lot more. And it's interesting because once you start doing that, people who were taking advantage of you being accommodating will start to distance from you or get angry at you. And you start to learn who your real friends are and who are the good people in your life and who are the people who are bringing negativity into your life once you start to assert those boundaries. So I think it's actually important to do that at some stage because you're going to be far better and feel better and remove some of those burdens once those people are out of your lives who were not there for the right reasons, who were just there because you were someone they could take advantage of. And you don't deserve to be taken advantage of. You know, you deserve to be surrounded by people who love you for you, and they're not there just because you can give them something. They're there because they're your friend. That's what you deserve. No was the first word you ever said. I love that. I don't know what mine was. It was probably something like mom or dad, honestly. But I love no being the word. You came out with that knowledge already. No, I'm not doing it. Oh my goodness, being like the mediator as well. And then them turning, yeah, that's happened to me before, where like you try to be the mediator and then they end up getting angry at you and it's like, okay, well, F me for trying to help, I guess. Not getting involved next time. Oh, yeah, unfortunately that can happen. You look forward to this every time a new banner comes out. You're so fun to talk to. Some Twitch streamers and mods are overly sensitive to talk about lore or theories, but you aren't. I'm sick and I have cramps, so you're helping through that. I'm happy to hear. No, I love nattering about the lore and everything with you guys, you know. This is, you know, it's an adult game. We're all adults here. We can have mature conversations about it. And we can have some fun, too. You just have to lean on them so much, and you know, it can be difficult at times, but they're willing to put up with you, which you're eternally grateful for. True friends. True friends. True friends are understanding. Hey, Peanut. How are you? Working outside of social media or knowing someone or having a network of people is all you need to have. I mean, well, streaming's a whole other thing. You know, I think obviously in the streaming sphere, you're probably going to encounter more people who see you as a ladder than those who don't. I learned that the hard way, obviously, when the Twitch partnership program shut down and certain people stopped talking to me after that because I didn't have a badge anymore. I didn't lose partner because I did anything wrong. Everybody in Korea lost partner unless they had an American company sponsoring them. They lost it. But oh yeah, it was certainly interesting to see how certain people treated me shifted after that. Was very interesting and slightly depressing to observe. But hey, we're on YouTube now. We're still on Twitch, but it's not the same. Ooh, oh, that sounds nice, Peanut. Yeah, it was about 2 years ago-ish now, I think. Yeah. We got to keep the badge for a couple of weeks after they nuked the program, but then as soon as the badge went, I noticed the discoverability went poof, and they stopped telling people when I was live. Like, unless people were here every day anyway, they weren't sending out the notifications anymore. They just stopped. They should have tried harder. They could have. They didn't want to. YouTube found a way. So, you know I'm going to be forever bitter about it, Sunder. They did everybody dirty here. Streaming capital of the world. Gaming capital of the world. And they did us dirty. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It was rough. It's still rough. But we're still here. So it could have been worse. That's what I keep telling myself. It could have been worse. We're still here. So I'm, you know, eternally grateful to y'all and those of you who especially stuck with us through that, because we would not be here if it wasn't for you guys. You helped me keep the boat up. Help me keep the boat afloat. Oh, yeah, I think it's gonna take me a while to let go of that bitterness, to be honest. I think sometimes you just gotta let yourself get that anger out. I held it back too much for a couple of months because obviously I had to react to everything live in real time when we got the news, so it got kind of pushed back, which was not healthy. So it came out in slow bursts, all that frustration and anger. And then sort of the year after it ended up being we had to sort of deal with things I hadn't dealt with since I started streaming, because people tend to act up more if the streamer doesn't have a badge. Or the viewership's a bit lower, I've noticed. They think they can get away with certain things because they don't see you as a professional anymore. So the moderating side got a bit more frustrating, I think, to deal with, and I'm sure our mods would have a lot to say on that as well. But also, there were people who, some of you probably remember, we've had to ban, who thought they could push certain boundaries and have certain privileges for being around, to the point where we had to add in some no rules for certain things so I could have some peace of mind. So yeah, it's been a learning experience, at least. I think, yeah, no, it really is more a discuss ready situation. You do not want to bottle that up, that frustration or anger, because it's gonna come out in bursts, and it's not going to be good for you or anyone else around you. It's certainly not going to be good for your work environment either. You just gotta let it out. Yeah. It's healthier to do that. For sure. Funny, because we were talking about that with Caleb earlier, weren't we? Where, you know, he tends to bottle stuff up a lot, and I think it does come out in bursts with him sometimes. Oh, poor guy. He just needs a good emotional support system. No, stress is not good for your skin, and it will age you. So you want to stay youthful in your 30s? You need to find some good ways to de-stress alongside that Korean skincare routine. Yeah, venting is important. Yeah, you don't want to go nuclear. Yeah, I feel like that probably happened to me over the past year or two. I probably had a day or two where I did go nuclear, to be fair. Though last year, I feel like I had a damn good reason to. So sometimes you can't, you know, sometimes it's gonna happen and you can't help it, but as long as you're not going nuclear at somebody in a harmful way, you know. He does. A therapist who could enjoy a challenge. Yeah, he needs someone who's very strong-willed. Yeah. Oh. You just wanna give him a hug and keep him safe. Yeah, sometimes just talking about it can help, yeah. Or knowing that someone else is going through the same thing as you can also be such a great big help too, I think. Yeah, branching out is good. Yeah. I'm not a big social media person. I really I don't ever know what to do on Twitter or Blue Sky and things like that. I'm just not, it's just not naturally I'm not a person who wants to tell everybody every little detail about my life, or post about every little thing, or take pictures of food every day. I don't have that social media brain, I don't think. So I'm not made for those platforms. Twitch was sort of more my forte because it was live, so I didn't have to worry about pre-recording. When I'm pre-recording anything, I get obsessed with the little details, but when I stream, it happened already. I can't fuss over it. It's already gone and past the moment. If I messed up, I messed up. He needs a Jeremiah. Oh, he does have that one friend, but they've not been in many cards with him. That should be his birthday present. Oh. I feel like it would be also... I mean, he's popular, but I feel like he doesn't have many close friends outside of MC. Especially since the Colonel thing. Ugh. Yeah, he doesn't really open up. Well, at least we've not seen him open up to Gideon that much. Yeah, like Gideon doesn't really seem to know behind the veil, so to speak. He had moments with friends where they open up and we realize we're carrying the same trauma or anger, and you're just like, yeah. It becomes a bit of a bonding moment, doesn't it? Like, I'm not alone. I had no idea you were going through that too. I mean, I think we had a little bit of that today, didn't we? We were like, oh my goodness, you know, we're going through similar things. We're not alone. It's gonna be okay. I think it depends on the person, Frozen. Really depends on the person and what their goals are going into it. It's a whole other topic, that, I think. Yeah, I've been thinking about that he doesn't really have much outside of her, but he also kind of doesn't want much outside of her. She is his universe to him, but I think in a way it's not that healthy. Yeah. And he could actually benefit from having, you know, more of a circle of friends. But, you know, again, the Colonel stuff makes it a bit more complicated because half the people he knew before probably think he's dead still. So it's not an easy situation for him either. Because there's just so many, there's so much going on with him right now, especially in the main story. Bless him. Oh, we just need to take Caleb away from those nasty people at Ever. Bob. I think my eyes are drying up because I thought that said new tip from Boob. And I was like, Bob, did you misspell your name? It wasn't you, Bob. It was me. It was me misreading it. Thank you, Bob, for the Kofi tip getting us to 100% today. We're going to feed the kitty cats this morning before we finish off. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. As weird as that relationship is, you do like when Liam's in his like, oh, is Liam the other guy who works there and he has the chip too? He forgot about his wife. Is that Liam? He seems alright. He's also very troubled though. I know. It's awful, isn't it? And he knows that. He knows exactly what they want him for too. So he wants to be with her, but being with her is kind of like with Zane is also quite dangerous because of that. Because he's their weapon. Oh, so much angst with them. If you like angsty stories, Caleb and MC or Zane and MC are going to be your pairing, I think. I feel like Sylus is a bit similar too, because he doesn't hold anyone close to him except MC. Yeah, especially in the past lives, he didn't even have a Luke and Kieran or Mephisto, did he? Yeah, Mephisto popped up a little bit in Silverwing Fiend, but he's very much used to being alone and depending on himself and not bothering anyone else with... I mean, he still struggles sort of letting MC know when there is a problem, because he doesn't want to burden her, like in Shared Bliss. He doesn't want it to be her problem, and he doesn't want to push her into satisfying the problem he had with the Ether Core. in case it made her uncomfortable. And he doesn't want that part of their relationship to become something that's uncomfortable either. He always wants it to be sort of private, consensual, you know. At times something she instigates. So yeah, there's definitely a little comparison there, I think. Yeah, MC was the only one who he'd tell his birthday to. All it took was her just sitting in his lap and he was like, April 18. After Luke and Kieran spent years trying to find it out. Yeah, he forgot about his wife and kids because of the chip. Oh, poor, yeah, they just did awful, that bloody chip. He's surprised Sylus turned out as well as he did, being secluded for so long, and all the trauma he went through too, and all the pain people put him through, humans especially. Like, it, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if he turned out like bitter and cold and hating everybody. I wouldn't have blamed him, but he didn't. And I think that's a lot of where his emotional maturity comes from. You know, he's gone through all of that, literally chased with, you know, pitchforks and torches, and he still came out with the soul of a flower, like, sweet. He cares about people. He doesn't like picking on the weak. He prefers to help people who are weaker than him, and creatures that are weaker than him. He's got, like, his opinion of humans is still like, y'all kind of suck, but not you, MC, or Luke and Kieran. But yeah, he handled he handled his trauma surprisingly well. Oh, that's true. He did create Mephisto more for MC than himself. Yeah, I don't think he would have otherwise. We don't. I really hope we get some more on the arena story. I'm so curious about, like, how they got separated. How long, like, did they grow up together completely in that arena? Were they just put together one day? Like, what happened? I think it could have been from her, honestly. Pink, you know? Because at first, with the dragon, it's a bit rough, isn't it? He's sort of torn between just consuming the soul and sort of letting her stick around at the start. No, I don't want anything to happen to Luke and Kieran. I'll cry if anything happens to them. Or Mephisto. Some people were bullying Mephisto today, and we were not having any of it in the card. I think he'd burn the world, though, if anything happened to them. MC especially. Like, that universe would get nuked. Yeah, they had a contract, but there were boundaries, yeah. And they sort of, the more time they spent together, the more they grew to respect each other and those boundaries, I think. And he sort of learned more of the human side of things. Because, you know, there's always that, you know, obviously he's a fiend. So his interpretation and his way of life and how things are in his world are slightly different to the human world. MC in the main story was also with Caleb and Grandma, so how would Caleb have gotten out in Sylus's route? Unless Caleb doesn't exist. Well, I'm assuming what happens is arena, Ever, that's when Caleb comes in. This form of Caleb, at least. Perhaps even produced by something they took from MC, but he probably out-aged her because she was constantly dying and being brought back. So I think that's why there's a bit of an age discrepancy between them. Is because he was probably made or born with something they took from her around that time. when they couldn't stabilize her. Maybe they thought, well, we can't stabilize her, we need a backup. That could be where Caleb comes from. But we don't know yet. Hopefully we'll get the answers to that at some point. So I would say technically Caleb does exist in that arena timeline. It's just, it happens after. Because her and Caleb get out. They go to Grandma, don't they, after Sylus blows the place up. And then she met Zane and then Raphael. Yeah. But at some point forgets Raphael. Probably due to some trauma. That's true, though, yeah. Once we figure out Caleb's origins, we'll probably figure out hers as well, yeah. I'm thinking they put something from her into him or made him with something from her. Because, you know, in Eros he hinted at the rib thing. Test tube babies, something like that. Is my best guess. But we'll see. I could be completely off. But it's gonna be fun finding out what the heck's going on with it. I think it's one of the biggest mysteries, that, isn't it? Like, where Caleb and MC actually come from. In the main timeline, and then the original timeline could just be cosmic Big Bang babies. You think Zane might be an artificial baby too? I've seen a couple of theories about that. Yeah, that maybe he was a lab project as well, created perhaps even by Ever. Yeah, I've seen a few people muse about that. Yeah, I think it's going to be something like that, I think. Maybe less explicit in the... I'd be surprised if it's that explicit in the main timeline. I think they'll probably traipse around it a little bit. You know, like how... Because they went to the detail of making sure the adoption was diminished before the relationship happened. So that makes me think that it's maybe going to be less explicit in the main timeline as like from the same lotus flower, but the source is going to be something to do with Ever and something shared between them. So maybe they put something from her into him, or made him from something they took from her, and then something else in the mix. The packs are pricey, yeah, especially the rerun ones. Oh, they're awful. MC got incredibly sick after meeting Raph as a kid and apparently lost memories from that illness. Ah, yes, that was it. Yeah. Yeah. And somehow they know about Raphael. They had, like, notes on him, didn't they, ever? I've seen theories like, are Zane's parents even his parents? Are they plants? I've seen a few people talking about that. And that maybe he's an artificial baby, yeah. So I think Zane's origins are also going to be very interesting in his full ties with Astra. Like, what is Astra? Is it behind Ever? Or Ever and Astra? I mean, I think they've got to be related at this point. I wonder if Sylus was also an experiment, but in the M109... But an N109 zone dark one, like a black market thing. They're definitely... Well, we know they were doing research to try and figure out how to destroy him. We know that much. There was one card where... I can't remember if it was the idol card or not, but they did make some kind of weapon that could disrupt his power. So they're definitely aware of him and have been working towards trying to stop him. But again, it could just be because he blew up their base. That'd probably be enough to piss him off, to be fair. Because, yeah, technically he's from the future, like Xavier, from a different world, yeah. He was a space pirate I want more space pirate Sylus days. Give me space pirate Sylus, because that era sounds very interesting indeed. Yeah, the little girl in the intro talked about him having horns, yeah. I do think he's still a fiend and he can hide certain things. So he may still have horns and a tail, it's just and wings, and he can just hide them now. Which would mean he's a lot more powerful in this iteration than he was in the past. Yeah, and the time prison stuff, because like I said, he's 28, but he's not 28 because he's been in the time prison. So how long was he in the time prison for? And again, it probably explains his emotional maturity as well. He is, because that is not a 28-year-old man. That man is at least in his 30s. Mindset-wise, you know? Yeah, and then Caleb's in the deep space tunnel at the moment, yeah. Oh, those main story updates. Hopefully soon, hopefully soon. I guess it's Caleb next. The jumper Sylus would go really hard. It reminds you of Jinx and Echo from Arcane. And the dragons in some mythology were also able to jump through dimensions and time. True, that's true, yeah. Mystical and mythical. Oh, there's so much good stuff to come. I can't wait for main story updates. And just those lore-heavy cards. I need more of that. Because there's so many mysteries that need to be answered. And it's so exciting when we get a card that, like, answers one of the big mysteries, you know? Like, I think Silverwing Fiend was great. There were just so many, like, moments in that where... And so many ties to... things we didn't previously have an answer for. Death and Rebirth was fantastic. I mean, the arena reveal, we were all shook that day. It was amazing. Yeah, energy manipulation, yeah, so it's, which... I think he can kind of bend time and reality, because do you remember in the main story... The guy said he'd been driving around in a circle for an hour and he didn't understand why, so I think he must be able to manipulate the energy of the reality around some places. Because how else was that happening? There wasn't, as far as I'm aware, there wasn't any weird, like, fluctuations at the time, so it must have been Sylus who caused that. So I don't think we know the true extent of his power yet. We know he can, like, obliterate someone with a snap of a finger because we're made of energy and atoms and he can manipulate that. So in theory, he could potentially manipulate reality too. We know he can enter, like, MC's dreams from No Defense Zone. And he seems to be able to read her mind at times. Like, explicitly. So, and we also know his powers are nerfed right now. We know he's not at the full extent of his power. There's something inhibiting his power. And when he resonates with MC, he can tap more into that raw energy he has. It's why he couldn't make the flowers bloom on his own. He needed her. They could only bloom when she resonated with him. Yeah, because also, how is he the most wanted man and he can just go around everywhere? That's true, yeah, because he's not putting on glasses like Superman. So maybe he can manipulate how others see him, too, which could explain why the girl said she'd seen him with horns at one point, yeah. And also could explain how he could hide those if he still has them, yeah. Definitely onto something with that, I think. Because I always wondered, I did wonder early on, like, MC's always, like, frightened. Oh, they're gonna know who you are. They're gonna know who you are. Like, you know, he's got this massive bounty on him, and he's been to her workplace, and she freaks out whenever her co-worker's near him, in case they, and I'm like, they must have, like, seen the name or seen his face or heard the voice, because she saw heard his voice in the files. So there's got to be some kind of reality manipulation going on there so he can walk about freely. So again, we need answers. Time dimensions, brain hurts. This game there's so much in the lore. It is a juicy, thick pie of lore. And there's so much we still don't understand. But it is such a complex story. That's really what drew me in when I started playing it. Before I even got to the battles I was looking forward to. You wonder if it's going to be something like MC and Sylus need to bond more and it brings out the power in him and her. Like when they resonate. I've noticed like they do see the Iphacore is definitely fluctuating more since they've been spending time together, but he's also learning how to regulate it more as well. I know because at first, you know, he was obviously afraid that he couldn't control it, but he's gotten a lot better at mediating it now. However, in the last story update, we got that little blurb at the end where, you know, he did say he was kind of concerned. The fragile body. Is he talking about the planet? Is he talking about himself? Is it both? The Iphacore seems to be some kind of separate entity that can manipulate him, and while he's quite strong-willed, he's still concerned about it, not having full control over it. It's almost like something whispering in his ear, it seems, at times. Sky the fruit vendor. That's his Superman disguise. No one would believe that. It'll be complicated because he wants to devour her and she him. Yeah, and you know, we obviously saw that come to kind of fruition with the dragon curse, didn't we? Where he sacrificed himself because he didn't want to devour her. So if it comes to that again, we know what he's gonna do. If it comes down to him and her, he's gonna sacrifice himself, isn't he? Yeah, he also said that they're the same kindred spirits. Now that could have just been a hint to the soul. Because obviously she has a part of his soul and he has a part of her soul. That would make them kindred spirits. But it could be more in-depth than that. Maybe there's something we don't know. My theory is that the Iphacore that she has and his Iphacore are part of the same whole. And that's why they're constantly trying to consume each other. Because the Iphacore fragments want to be whole. That's what I got from Shared Bliss, at least. That whatever the source of that Iphacore is, that both of them, it's the same. Because she's mentioned before, hers was only a fragment. She consumes energy just like he does, though she understands why less. And they both have similar symptoms when that hunger comes in too. The first, he downs alcohol. She also starts downing alcohol. And she gets really hungry. Could also be opposite powers, yeah, that are sort of attracting too. Yeah, opposite kind of Iphacore fragments. Yeah, it could be that. It could be that. You wonder if their lives are actually bound now, because in the Archfiend myth they did die at the same time. Oh yeah, so he can't die properly unless she kills him. The dragon myth at the end, she cursed him like that. Yeah, that she could only be the one to kill him. So unless she decides, he will constantly be reincarnated with her, as far as we're aware. Yeah. So, but obviously main timeline MC doesn't know this, so she's constantly worrying about him. But as far as I think we're aware narratively right now, he can't fully be destroyed unless she does it. So, God, let's just hope that Ever don't figure that out. Because when they do, they're in trouble. Yeah, she'd never do it willingly, which is where, like, Ever finding that out worries me. Like, he'll be reincarnated, it's just a question of when. Yeah. When and where. After Dragon, he ended up in the underworld. And she found him, summoned him. What happened to him before Dragon and after Silverwing Fiend, though? We don't know. But it's gonna be fun finding out. Yeah, I mean, and he probably wants to keep it that way because I think the knowledge would be dangerous. Because plenty of people, he knows plenty of people want to kill him, and it'll put her in danger, her knowing that. Especially in the future where they probably have, like, very effective truth serums. To pry that information out of her even if she's unwilling. So I think we're gonna get a lot of angst in the main future updates. Okay, the cats are saying it's Cheeto time, so we're gonna feed the cats now. Nuka's like aggressively headbutting me. I'll be right back, we're gonna feed the kitty cats, okay? It's Treato time! Oh, that's the wrong camera. Oh, Jesse. Oh, you're all bunged up still. We think he's had we think Jesse's had some, like, slight allergy to the new cat litter we got, so we're changing it back. Because he's been sniffly since we changed it. So we're hoping when we change it back, he's gonna be alright. Because he's... oh, bless him. Sounds like Darth Vader again today. Oh, bunged up. There you go. It was Space Robin Hood. Thank you. I don't see many people bring that up, but really, he's a little bit like a little more morally grey Robin Hood, because there's plenty of there's plenty of context within some of his stories where, you know, he's giving to people who are weaker or less fortunate and helping people out, but also destroys the big corporations. Ever. People who are arguably trying to cause harm to others too. So I'm so glad you also mentioned that, Luna. What are we doing? We're feeding my cats. Hilly, you coming? Nom 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 nom. Yeah, basically like the anti-hero, yeah. I think it's... unfortunately, he can often get stereotyped into that one-dimensional, like, book talk daddy, but he's not that at all. There's, I mean, even in, you know, this card, I think, especially with the collab, they're definitely pushing back against that. He's not the villain that he's made out to be, though I think there's definitely some irony in if people consuming the media also misunderstand him and see him as the villain, because that is part of his story, people misunderstanding him and seeing as the villain. So there would definitely be some irony there. Hilly, Nuka's our biggest cat. Yeah. Oh, Killy's still eating. Here you go. Nom 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 nom. Alright, you went down this fast today. My goodness. Oh, all right. Oh my goodness, it's 1 p.m. We had a long stream today, but we had a good old natter. It was fun. There's no stream tomorrow, but next stream will be Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll get the full schedule up later tonight, yeah? It'll be in the YouTube community tab section and in our Discord, which you can find the link to in chat. If you would like to join, we natter about Baldur's Gate and lads a lot in the Discord. I like seeing everyone's characters, but also it's just a great place to get in, interact with the community, and be the first to hear all the updates and news. I'm very active on Discord, because I'm not a big like Twitter Blue Sky person. So if you need me, I'm in Discord. But next week we'll have more Starfield, we'll have some Resident Evil 4, more Leon time, the 6th Leon. Hear me out. Let's just do a Resident Evil collab, let's just make it so. I'm definitely coming around to Leon. And yeah, it should be fun. And lads, it'll be the next banner, which could be a rerun, could be a multi. If it's a rerun, I'll probably skip it. I'm only doing Sylus's reruns because they're expensive. So Sylus's reruns I will stream. But not sadly for the OT free, and it's purely just a cost, because of costs. I want to focus on the new banners for them. But every other banner, if it's new, I will stream it regardless of whether it's just Sylus or not. So birthdays, solo cards, yeah, we'll be there for all of them, as long as they're new. All right, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out, and such a lovely day today. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you on Monday or Wednesday around 6 p.m. ET for more fun, yeah? Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye. Mm-hmm.